morning, Angel. I hope you've had a good day so far. Mwah! How are you? It's Leahkitties, the Nekomata VTuber. Hi, hi! Hi, it's lovely to see you. My gamer subs arrived today. I've got my gamer subs, my lemonade flavor. It arrived this morning, so it's so yummy. I'm so glad I got lemonade. It just like goes well with everything. Another day, another Leah stream. You know it, sweetheart. Let's go. How has your day been so far? I hope it's been good. I woke up and I was like super dehydrated, so I was so glad that my gamer subs arrived. Yippee! Leah, you haven't been live in ages. I know, I'm so sorry. How dare I go offline for like 15 hours or something? I know. It's really bad of me. I need to have a better schedule, huh? How are the kitties? Me or my cats? I'm doing super good, my cats. They're doing good too. Inky was sat in the lounge in the sun. You could tell she's getting older, right? She's getting a lot older. She's super ancient now, so all she does is like sit in the sun, but she's really happy. And Patty and Nibbles, they're out in the sunshine, in the garden as well. So yeah, they're all doing really good. They're really happy. I haven't been out in the sun yet today. I slept really weird last night. I'm not gonna lie. I went to bed at like 5 AM again, so I'm a little on the sleepier side, but that's why I've got my gamer subs to, you know, keep me awake for today's stream, right? My cats, yeah, they're doing good. Some people call me the kitties, and that's why I'm like, need to double check, huh? Leahkitties or Leah's kitties, which one? But my cats, they're like so happy out in the sunshine. My tortoise as well, she's been trying to escape the garden as usual as well. Leah's the cat. Yeah, some people are like, how is the kitty doing? And I'm like, I'm good. And then they're like, no, and what about your cats? Yeah, I have so many things going on over the next month. I had to open my diary for like the first time. And I fully had to like jot things down because I have so many things going on, which I'm really happy about. But at the same time, I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize just how many things I have going on until I wrote it down in my diary, right? So I'm gonna be part of a Minecraft SMP. I believe it starts on Sunday, but I think it starts at like maybe 1 AM for me, so I might join on Monday. We'll see how things go. I think on Monday, I also have something happening. What's happening on Monday? I don't know. Oh yeah, Monday I have my doctor's appointment. Tuesday, I have to go and touch grass and do something really exciting that I'll tell you about later. Wednesday, I'm pretty sure I have a collab coming. But also on Monday, that is when like the SMP that I'm joining begins as well. So then there's the 30th to the 3rd where I don't think there's much going on. And then the 4th is my birthday. And then I've got like a week before I fly to Japan. And then I'm in Japan for a week, then I come home, and then I have another super secret, super exciting thing happening too. The day after I land in the UK, back from Japan, I have another super exciting thing I need to go to. You're not gonna, like, my life has been like so, not boring, I don't want to say boring, but like so not filled with things, and now my schedule's super full, but I'm really happy because it means I'm busy, and I love being busy. It makes me happy. Leah, stop being so busy. It's good, it's good. Are you excited for your birthday in a few weeks? Honestly, is it weird if I say no? I don't know, I don't really have much going on my actual birthday. I'm gonna be streaming, and I applied for a front paid slot on Twitch as well, so you know there's that too. It's like it's very strange. On my actual birthday, I never feel so excited. It's very strange. I guess it's just something for me, right? I want to plan a super exciting stream, but like everything's been so busy and all over the place, right? Nothing into everything, all of one schedule. Exactly! That's exactly how things are going. It's gone from like literally just absolutely nothing for months into sheer craziness. I love you too! Mwah! Waited for Leah's birthday. I am excited, don't get me wrong. I'm excited to like an extent, but I'm more excited for seeing my friends and everything and streaming with all of you, because I'm gonna be streaming on my birthday as well. I don't have like a time set up because it depends if I get the front page and stuff. Maybe just take a break from streaming. Gosh, no. Maybe that was a sign. Maybe I do. No, I'm joking. I ignored the sounds of death and destruction. Maybe that was life telling me, no, you're not taking a break. No, I don't take breaks. Well, apart from when I go to Japan, I'm gonna have a week off, but I love being busy. I love it. It's like, it makes me really happy. I absolutely adore streaming. It brings me a lot of joy and a lot of happiness. No, it was my, okay, so I have a lot of cables that are going everywhere because, you know, I am a streamer. So cables will go everywhere, and I just, like, accidentally knocked my Switch onto the floor, and I knocked my, well, not my Switch, only the dog onto the floor. Knocked my stream deck on the floor. I know a streamer that became a workaholic. I have been streaming for like 5 years now, so I feel like I know how to run my schedule. I know how to, you know, I know how to pace myself well. I've been streaming for a long time, and I feel like I'm gonna sneeze because I feel like knocking that on the floor kicked up some dust. I'm worried I'm gonna sneeze on. And hey, Jessera! So yeah, don't worry about me. I'm not gonna overwork myself. I stream full-time. It's something I really enjoy. I'm just excited to share all of the exciting things I have going on with you. My day's been good. I pretty much just like woke up, went downstairs, ate some breakfast, you know, spoke to family, and then just came up and got ready to stream. So yeah, it's been a really nice day. Super chilled out. I love being able to chat to all of you, so I love Good Morning Kitties days. It's nice just for us to be able to, you know, chat to each other, catch up. Have you got anything exciting happening in the next week? What about you? Do you have anything that you're all really looking forward to? Also, I should probably have a drink. I haven't had like a full drink yet today. I filled up my gamer subs. Oh, the lemonade is so nice. It's so yummy. Good morning, Azure. I got something cool, but you can't have it yet. You got something cool? Did you? Leah, you're enough. Even on the days you doubt it and the world's better because you're in it. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Mwah. Oh, the biggest of kisses and love to you. Thank you. The Nikkei anniversary! I'm so excited for that too! I'm looking forward to it! Wait, I read it wrong? I got something cool, but you can't have it yet. I don't... Did I read it wrong? Read it wrong, positivity. Thank you! No, you're so sweet too and so deserving of love. Mwah. The strawberry lemonade flavor is really good. Yeah, I have the basic lemonade because I'm gonna mix it with like other flavors and stuff, and it's gonna be really yummy, huh? Yeah, you can't have it yet? I'm excited. Now you made me really excited for it. Thank you. Good morning, Jess. Good morning, good morning. Mwah. And thank you so much to Kind Kid. Thank you for the follow. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Mwah. All the biggest kisses to you. Mwah. I love playing Pragmata yesterday. I was telling my friends about it. Stream is like, you know, ended stream. I was like, oh, Pragmata is so fun. Like, I really enjoyed playing it. It gave me the same feeling as when I played Stella Blade. You know, it was really enjoyable. I loved it so much, right? It was so good. And I've only played 3 hours, but I'm gonna say it's slowly approaching like my top 3 games. I don't know why. There's something about it. I don't know why there's something like about it that's super exciting, right? Yeah. So for the schedule, tomorrow I'm going to the beach, Chaos Cats. I'm going to the beach because it's really sunny this week. So I want to get out, and I'm going to the beach tomorrow. It's just a well-made, fun-to-play video game. Yeah, it is. So I'm excited. I'm gonna see if they have any like dairy-free ice cream as well. I'm so excited. Yippee! I haven't been to the beach in like a little while, so I'm really excited to go sit in the sun with my family. I'm gonna have the best time ever, you know. Good morning, Leah. How are you? I'm doing really good. I'm a little sleepy, but I'm really happy. I see you changed your channel point redeem prices. Yeah, I also added in a bunch of new redeems too. I added a bunch of stuff for you to be able to mess about with. It's been really sunny up north too, which is strange for the UK. Yeah, a lot of people have told me it's been really sunny with y'all. So yeah, I'm gonna be touching grass, going out in the sun. Yeah, we got some new redeems for you to mess about with. So I'm still working on new redeems and everything too. So if there's any redeems you would like, feel free to let me know, and I'll try my best to add them for you. Yeah. Yeah. I've been really enjoying messing about with it all. Fellow Northern. Oh, yeah. Oh, is my chat just filled with British people? That's so funny. All last week was tornado warnings for me. Now the weather's clear. I'm really glad to hear that you're okay. I did see that, you know, you were posting about tornadoes, and I was really hoping you were gonna be okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why I had the price for VIP is because there's so many slots that are filled now when it comes to VIP. So, yeah, I had the price a little for it because then you can have VIP forever and ever. Got you? I'm so glad that I found a game that I love so much, right? I know that. What the heck? I used to be VIP, then I got a promotion.
Proudon96 just raided with 2 viewers.
Got on! Thank you so much, thank you! I really appreciate the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to today? It's wonderful to have you here. Hello, Leah. Fancy seeing you this early. Every single Wednesday, I do an early stream called Good Morning Kitties, and it's my morning show. This is I believe it's the 12th week of my morning show now, too. So yeah, I've been doing it consistently for 12 weeks straight. I'm never consistent, so I've been doing my hardest to try and, you know, keep things as consistent as possible. And I really want to commission my own logo for the morning show as well. I think that'll be really fun. Oh, sorry, my headphones. I pressed the wrong button and I was like, why did everything just go super quiet? You've done an anime season's worth of episodes. Wait, that's kind of crazy to think about, right? Wow, I need to get back into watching anime. I don't know, there's not been many that have really, you know, taken my eye. Especially lately. There's been a few. I'm watching a bunch of older anime compared to newer stuff. I was watching Clannad, but then I got distracted by doing a bunch of other things. But Clannad was super good from what I was watching, yeah. Subbed or dubbed? Honestly, it depends what I can find. Whatever's out there, whatever's easy easiest, you know. I don't really mind either way. If I'm doing something such as like video editing, where I have to pay more attention to what I'm doing, I'll do dub. But generally, you know, I would say I'm more of a sub enjoyer. Newer stuff tends to be, yeah, it's like flashy fighting, which is generally not my style. I don't mind a bit of action though, but I do want to watch Overlord, which I think is on the newer side, right? I saw some clips from Overlord, and the story is meant to be super good, so that's one which is almost like a classic, but a more recent classic. I feel like everybody's watched it, and I just never did, so yeah, Overlord is definitely on my radar, and I really want to watch it. Overlord's like 2010s. Yeah.
Fansifton just cheered 100 bits. Did you hear about the guy who dipped his junk in glitter?
What?
Pretty nuts.
What the hell? Proof? No. Thank you for the bit, Steve. Thank you. What the hell? Yeah, 2010's anime. I feel like, you know, I don't know if I should call it a classic because it's not super old, but it kind of feels that way a little bit, right? One of the better is a guy saying the author's given up on the story. Really? The author's given up on the story of Overlord? Really? I heard that it's like super good. Also, I didn't know Sun is a guy. I just saw some clips and I thought it was super good. And hello, Raisha, I hope you're doing well. No, the biggest of love to you. You played a dating sim that honestly scared you last week. I can't think of a dating sim game that I've actually played. I feel like they're probably not my type of thing. I don't know. I used to play Mystic Messenger that was almost like, not really a dating sim, but for those of you who know Mystic Messenger, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's, you had to get up and answer phone calls at like 1 AM in the morning, and during school you had to like answer phone calls to be able to get, to be able to get like parts of the story. It was really cool. Honestly, it was super awesome, Mystic Messenger, but I had to use so many hourglasses though. I had to use so many. I paid out so much money because whenever I was at school, I couldn't progress in the story. It was really popular among, you know, my friends and everything who was super into anime. I remember adoring it so much, but it was nearly impossible to do every single route. It was really hard. You had to like get up at the crack of dawn to answer messages and everything and answer these phone calls. Oh, you played Doki Doki? Yeah, it's pretty intense. It's definitely not your like typical dating simulator, right? But generally, I know there's been a few super cool dating sims that have come out. I'm trying to think of the best ones. There was that one about little objects in your house being turned into things that you could date, and that looked super fun. I saw a few people streaming it. I think it was called Date Everything, right? And howdy, hiya, monkey. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Mwah. I remember my first dating sim was Katawa Shoujo. I haven't heard of that before. I wish I was into those games, but I feel like I'm more into gachas. While Nikkei isn't like a dating simulator, it definitely has that kind of vibe in like the Bond stories. Like a little bit. Some of them feel like you're going on a date, right? I like that aspect of it, where it's built into a game a little. Gamba's fun, yeah! I feel like I need a little break from gachas sometimes. It can be like a little bit grindy, but whenever I really get into them, I love them. How do you like the 2x2 love event in Nikkei? I didn't get to play it, and I'm so sad. I wasn't able to play it. I was just like so busy around that point in time. But I'm probably gonna watch somebody play it on YouTube. I'll wait for the archive. Your wallet needs a break. I don't really spend money on gachas. I can't remember the last time that I did. Especially because Nikkei is so like player friendly, right? I call the game I mentioned now a dating sim as a way to avoid spoilers. I feel like it's been out for so long now, right? Figures on the other hand, I haven't bought an anime figure this year. Like, I genuinely don't think I bought an anime figure for nearly 7 months. I don't buy a lot. I just built up a super big collection. I bought a lot when I was in Japan last time, and I really want to get some when I go to Japan this time too. I want to see if I can get any, what are they called? Rurodo e-figures, because the shipping for those is crazy. I'd love to be able to just get some in Japan. I saw some when I went last time, but I didn't get them, and I regret it so much. Good evening, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm doing so super good. I can't wait for the Nikkei 3.5 anniversary. I'm so excited. The girls look so pretty, and I've saved up so many polls. I've got like well over 100. I don't know how many exactly, but I know I've got polls and polls to do for the pretty girls. I do want to stream Pokopia again as well. It's just, you know, there's so many games, it's becoming really hard to try and fit them all into my schedule because I'm so excited. Give me the Liberalio skin already? Yeah! Oh my god! And also, oh, the skin for Dorothy is so beautiful. I know Dorothy has a ton of skins, but you go, come on, it's so beautiful. I just love how Dorothy is the most gorgeous girl imaginable. And like, she looks kind of like me, right? Like a little. But then she's like an absolute a-hole. I kind of love it. I kind of love how she's like, you know, the most beautiful girl ever. And then when she opens her mouth, I just love Dorothy. I love all the idol skins. I really want to dress up as an idol and do a cosplay as well. Oh my god, cosplaying one of the idol girls would be so pretty. I've been looking into making my own cosplays as well, but it's super intense. It's gonna take a while. Dora redemption arc soon? No, I don't think she's gonna have a redemption arc. My dress of Dorothy is so sweet though. I just love idol outfits. I love it when I love it when girlies have idol outfits. It's so cute. Imagine me with an idol outfit. With like all the sparkles and everything too. Oh my god. I just want to be dressed like head to toe in sparkles. I don't want to spoil the outfits for people who might not have seen them already, because I know the live stream was quite a while ago now. Yeah, Leah's only done up to the Crystal Region arc. Yeah, thank you! Thank you, Gecko! I want to try and plan like a super long Nikkei stream, maybe sometime next week. I've just been so busy. It's so hard to fit it into the schedule, even though I really want to. I want to plan a stream from like 1 p.m. all the way to 10 p.m. and like do a bunch of the story and do a bunch of the 3.5 stuff too. Yeah! I want to do like a long Nikkei stream. I think that would be so nice, don't you? For us to be able to catch up on stuff together too. Because I'm really behind. I'm still on like, I don't know, chapter 27 or something. There's a lot of story. Don't worry, I know. There's like a ton I need to catch up on. But I'm really looking forward to it. The story so far has been so good. And honestly, Nikkei for me has been life-changing. There's so many friends I've made from it. Like, it's genuinely made me so happy. Like, most of my friends I've met have been through, you know, playing Nikkei. And it just has a really warm and really special place in my heart because of that too. 27 and the recommended is 46 for this event. That's okay. There's gonna be some stuff I don't get, but I think that's fine. I'm not somebody who's able to catch up quickly in stories, because I love that there's more content for me to be able to explore in the future too. I don't want to rush through it just to be able to understand the event, you know? I don't want to be like, oh yeah, let me get the entire Nikkei story completely finished today. I feel like that wouldn't make a lot of sense, right? But I do want to try and get like more done. At least get to like, I don't know, chapter 30, chapter 31, I think would be a nice place to be able to get to. But yeah, long Nikkei stream. Sometime next week I want to plan a really long one. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to finish Leaf Green this week as well. I'm on Victory Road, so I don't know how long it takes to do the 4, right? Aim for 32, that's a big one. I will do, thank you. Good morning, Dan. Hello, Adele. Hiya, Maxwell. Mwah! How are you doing on this lovely morning? Lovely, lovely Wednesday morning. You just got out of a lab exam. I hope it went well. I'm sending you all of my biggest love. Mwah! I hope your exam went as, you know, as well as it possibly could. Oh, sweetheart. I can't even remember the last time I took an exam, you know? Which is a good thing. I always sucked in exams. I always got really distracted and really bored. I never got on well with them. 34 if you want to push yourself. Okay, I don't know how long it's gonna take now that story mode is out. I could probably do more at the story too. I should have, because they just made me fill a table. Huh? Like fill up a table? Nearly done with school stuff? I hope you are! I hope you're nearly done with school things, because I know so many of my friends are on their last exams and everything. And they're gonna get off in like June time, so I hope that's the same for you! And that you're able to have like a nice lovely break after all of your hard work! And then more gamer subs. Gamer subs, gamer subs. Oh, it's so nice. I missed it so much. I drank all my gamer subs and I was like, I need to get more. But then I just kept putting it off because I was so busy and I completely forgot. It was on the bottom of my to-do list, right? You can take your time in Nikkei main chapter story, but avoiding spoiler on Twitter is hard. So, I've actually found a way around it. What I do is I go into Twitter settings, and there's a thing you can do where it's block certain words, and I put everything to do with Nikkei. I'm like, Nikkei 3.5 anniversary. I even block words like chapter like 36, chapter 37. I go in and I manually block every single word to do with Nikkei so it doesn't show up on my timeline. And I found that's actually really helpful. And also, I block out words like anniversary as well. I block out like everything to do with Nikkei, especially the word spoiler. It's really nice. When we get the Leahkitties game us up puppy. I didn't know they did puppies, but no. The more you use code Kitties at Game Us Up, the closer we get to my own waifu card. Yeah. So you want to see the new skill then? I've seen like a few things, but I prefer to go in blind. I'm the same with every single game like that. Although, you know, if it's like a AAA game, I might take a look. Just to see what overall opinions are, to see if the game has any issues, everything like that. Puppy but Leah, could you imagine me with puppy ears? I don't think I'd suit being a puppy. It wouldn't be me. I'm much more of a cat. Hello Leah, hope you're doing good. I really am, thank you. I'm doing so super good. I'm having a lovely day, spend with people I love so much. Yeah, AAA are way too expensive to go and find. Exactly. Like, there's so much. I'm like, I kind of need to check people's opinions first and also see if it's playable. Because I was I was really looking forward to playing Nekomata Sekai Connect, but it's just not playable, so I'm glad I never put it into my schedule, right? I'm glad I never added it to the schedule because I would have loaded it up and it would have been in perpetual like maintenance, which is so sad because I was looking forward to it. I love the Nekomata girls. I've always wanted to cosplay them too. Yeah, it sucks, right? But I do want to cosplay them because they're super cute and I just love their designs. They're never very well made. I mean, that's true, but they're never usually like unplayable. I think unplayable is like another step. Why do you always sound so beautiful when talking? No, not if I have a cold. Or if I have like an evil cough. I remember there was one time where I came on a stream and I had pneumonia. And everybody was like, Leah, what the hell happened? And I was like, sorry guys, I have pneumonia. And everyone was like, Leah, go back to bed. I was being forced back into bed by all of you sweethearts. You were like, no. Bro, I got pneumonia like twice in a month and I was like, I still want to stream, but imagine me sounding like a goose. Everyone was like, Leah, go back to bed. And I was suddenly like, no, I want to play my games. I want to play games. But no, I did end up going back to bed because I was forced into bed by all of you. That sounds really strange. My chat forced me into bed, but not in a sexual way. They just wanted me to get better. I've cleaned up my desk a lot. I've been looking as to what I can do to my desk setup because I've been looking so much online at these beautiful girls who have these crazy PC setups and I'm like, oh, I want to be able to do that too. We forced Leah into bed platonic. Exactly. So the issue is I have so much more equipment than these girls who have like really pretty pink setups. I've got like my ugly audio interface. I hate my audio interface. It's so ugly. Like my setup would be so beautiful if it wasn't for my giant red box. I also want to get maybe some monitor arms as well. Because right now my stands for my monitors are super bulky. Like they're huge. They're these giant bulky things that take up like genuinely a quarter of my desk each. So I want to get like pretty pink or pretty white monitor arm. And I want to turn around one of my monitors to be portrait instead of landscape as well. I think that'd be super nice. But the issue is I've been looking at so many pretty people with pretty setups and they all have like white monitors and everything. And I was like, oh, how much does a white monitor cost? And then I looked it up and they were like 500 pounds. And I was like, what the hell? So then I saw some people covering it with electrical tape, but I feel like that would look really ugly. And also, I wouldn't want to invalidate the warranty by doing it anything crazy either, right? Yeah, it's a lot. I didn't realize just how expensive white monitors were. I thought it was going to be the same price. Do you not do that? No, I don't plan on it. It's just like what other people did, right? No, I don't. It was only the bezel being covered in like a white electrical tape. Don't worry, I'm not actually gonna do it. I just saw some really pretty monitors with people had done that just to cover like the bezel up because I am a bezel hater, right? Why do monitors have bezels? They just look ugly. I think we should like start a riot and get rid of bezels. I remember when I plugged in my monitor for the first time, I thought I set up the aspect ratio wrong. But it turns out monitors on the actual screen have a bezel. And I think it's so ugly. You know, like around the edge of the monitor, there's like a little tiny, like a tiny little bit where it looks like screen, but it's actually a bezel. I thought that was like a me issue at first, but no, all monitors just look like that. It's because of technology constraints. I've seen a few monitors without a bezel, and they look really good. I've seen a few like TVs without them as well, so I do think it's a thing, but also you have to pay so much money to be able to get them without it. It's not the worst thing in the world. That's why micro OLED and true RGB all are being prepared. Oh, because I went into a shop and I was like, oh, I want to look at the OLED monitors, you know? I wanted to take a look at them, but in the entire computer store, like this giant computer store, they didn't have a single OLED monitor. And they were like, oh yeah, it's because people steal them. And I was like, oh my god. So I still don't know what OLED monitors look like, but I want to see one in person someday because it's something I might save up for in the future. Because apparently, like, the blacks look super black and they're super contrasting. And apparently they look super pretty. And I just want my setup being the most beautiful thing in the world. Yeah, like black and blacks. Yeah, they're super contrasting. Which looks nice when I see it on videos. Black and blacks, that's about it. What I've been thinking is, I don't know if this is something I can do. I want to pay somebody to come to my house and sort out all of my wires, because the sheer amount of wires I have is kind of scary. And I've not done an awful job at cable management, but also at the same time, I want it to be better than it currently is, because I still have cables absolutely everywhere. And the only thing that drives me nutty about my setup is just the sheer amount of cables. So, based off the OLED switches, just black and blacks, I haven't noticed a difference in contrast. Really? You haven't? Oh, you have an OLED switch as well? Really? That's so exciting. I'm surprised that the Switch 2 wasn't OLED. When I turned it on for the first time, I was so blown away by how beautiful the quality was. I was for sure certain it was gonna be OLED, but it wasn't. I was like, what the heck? I was so shocked. I couldn't believe it, you know. I have the Tears of the Kingdom OLED Switch. I didn't know that was a thing. OLED prevents bloom of the LCD bright white back panel. Ah, chaos when you know where it is, organized without knowing where things are. That is true, but at the same time, I have this issue where I just like accidentally knock over cables and it turns into dominoes with my whole setup just like falling onto the floor. Definitely not what you heard earlier or anything like that, of course. It's like, you know, I've got cables for just everything, and it's gotten to a point where I'm like, oh my god, it's horrific. I want to get monitor arms so I can actually use the, what do you call them? Cable tidies in my desk, because right now my monitor stand is covering them. It's a bit of a nightmare, but I do want to look into getting, you know, white monitor arms so I can move around. My monitor's a little easier. But I'm a little too weak. Is your desk stand metal? Yeah, it is metal. Yeah, my desk is really nice. I love it. I've had it for so many years now. It's tiny. I'm not gonna lie, it's a super little desk, but it's carried me through so many games. Never broken. Like, it refuses to give up no matter what happens. And I've had so many things in my setup break on me, but my desk is like the one thing where it simply refuses. Even when I bash it when I get really mad at games, it still continues to stay alive throughout it all. And I've had it for like maybe 5 years now, so I think that's really good for a desk. And it barely has any dents at all. There's like 1 or 2 tiny little nicks, right? OLED is a spectrum. Some look better than others. Oh, really? And it depends a lot on driver system cleaning resolution. Oh, I got you. Ah, because that's why I want to see it in person too. I want to look at OLED monitors to see what they look like. Because it's hard ordering monitors online. You never know what they're gonna look like. But when you go and look at TVs in person, there's such a big difference. And I'm like, it must be like that with monitors too, huh? But it's something that I definitely don't need. But I just keep seeing all the pretty setups on like TikTok and everything. I splurged a little bit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, especially if it's something you enjoy. If you can afford to splurge on a beautiful setup, I think you should do it. You know, some people, they go out drinking, they go on a holiday, they go to parties. If, you know, your gaming is something you love and you want to invest in that, I think that's beautiful and it's something you should do. I've got a really nice setup. It's like, mainly my setup is my PC, right? It's like, basically my PC is like 90% of the price of my overall setup and my chair. But the thing is with my chair, I don't get back pain anymore, so it's so worth it. When I had to use another chair, like, I could barely stream for 2 hours without my butt feeling like concrete. Whenever I got up and stream, I was like, oh, my booty cheeks have turned to concrete. But now I can, like, you know, get up, it's comfy, and I think it's so worth every single penny I spent on my chair because I'm not in pain anymore. And also, you know, I stream a bunch of hours, so it's really nice to be able to get something where, you know, I can be comfy. I feel like a lot of people should invest in a good chair. Although mine is very much so super expensive, right? I have a Herman Miller chair. Then, like, they're expensive as hell. It's not something which I take for granted at all, but also, you know, I use it every single day and probably will for the next 10 years. So it's worth it for me to invest in something where I'm going to be able to use it for a super long time. It's a dream chair. Absolutely. It absolutely is. It's a lot of money. I got mine on sale, like 25% off, but even then, you know, it's a lot of money. So the thing is, it has like a 10 or 15-year warranty, so if something breaks, that's okay. A good chair makes a massive difference. Yeah, so not even to be, okay, not saying this in the way that you think, but I have big boobs, right? I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of similar to the size of my model, in a way. I'm not joking or overreacting. It's just how it is, right? So you know what comes with big boobs? Back pain! So I am in pain a lot with my back. Especially because, you know, when you stream, I don't want to sit there and wear a bra for a stream. Who does that? Well, probably IRL streamers. You know, like, who does that? Because they're so uncomfy. Leah has the body of a Greek goddess and complains about it. No, you don't understand. If you've not had back pain caused by it, you don't understand how grueling it is to just have that pain in the bottom of your back all day, like annoying pain. My steak too juicy, my butter. But no. This is not a lobster too buttery moment, okay? Like, my boobs, I've been told they weigh the same. Hold on. There's this chart online that tells you how much your boobs weigh. Hold on. Let me put in my size. Hold on, looking. No! I don't think there were 2 tons. I think that was wrong. Wait. Apparently, my boobs weigh like 4 kilos or something. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's like carrying 4 kilos around everywhere. Like on your chest, right? So it's uncomfy. Or at least I think so. At least that's what Google just said. I volunteer. This is not a volunteering moment. No, this is not something you can volunteer for, okay? You absolute perv. No. So, you know, it's like, can we ban Gallows Gamer? No, I joke. So, you know, when I'm streaming sat up straight, there will be pain in my back because I have big boobs. It's just how it works. But getting this chair, it has been my one savior in my back pain. It has been so, like, I'm in so much less pain overall because, you know, it's actually built for me. It's really nice. And I have the Herman Miller X Logitech chair. Mods prepare to fight. It's either number 1, ban this man, or number 2, make this man mod right now. There's only 2 ways this can go. We should have a poll. Do we mod this man or ban him right now? I mean, coin flip is crazy. But no, genuinely getting a good gaming chair or, you know, office chair when you're just sat there, it's really nice. Although I spent a lot of money on mine. Hold on, I'm checking. So my chair? What the hell? So usually the chair that I have is 1,700 pounds. That's like $2,000. On sale, it was like 1.3k. It is a lot of money, but it has a 12-year warranty. So I was like, you know, some people spend that on a PC that they have for like only 3 or 4 years and then upgrade it. So if you think about it, it's gonna be like a really nice long-term investment, no? Because I know it's a ton of money, but I did splurge. I did splurge on it a little. But it's genuinely been one of the best purchases ever for my setup because I'm not in pain anymore. I'm able to stream for like literally 12 hours straight and not even think about my back or my butt the whole period. Like, you know, I have an hourglass shaped body too, so like a lot of gaming chairs can be super uncomfy on the booty, but this one is not. I ran out. I melted from deep cleaning my room on the hottest day so far of the year. Is it the hottest day? Wait, is it really? What's the temperature? Temp. I didn't even have my aircon. I don't have my aircon on. It's a little bit hot though. Temperature today. Oh, it's not that hot for me today. I think it's gonna be hotter later this week, but yeah. I got my 600-pound chair 4 to 5 years ago and I use it every day with no issues. Yeah, I had my first ever gaming chair. It was beautiful, right? It was the most stunning gaming chair you can ever think about. It was like, it was visually beautiful, but it was so uncomfortable to sit on. I give it to my mom to use while she's doing ironing and she said, I'm getting a stool instead because it was that uncomfortable. I volunteered to be a seat warmer. That is a crazy first time chat, by the way. That's... I can't believe it, first time chatter. Do we mod this man? Do we ban them? What do we do? It's a high of 73. I don't speak in freedom units. I only know Celsius. Bring out the coin. I had a regular office chair I found outside my neighbor's yard and asked to have it. Good for 2 years, then broke down. Even then, 2 years is pretty nice, right? And I also much prefer, you know, fabric chairs to like leather or, you know, fake leather, because I feel like whenever I am on a leather chair, it is like a slip and slide. If it's a hot day, I would just I'll be slipping and sliding around the chair because I get really hot really easily, so I try to keep myself cool. But when I'm really hot, yeah, my chair literally turns into a slip and slide. So now I have a fabric one that doesn't happen anymore. And it's a lot easier to clean, too. We're banning someone! You can't nominate random people! I send them to the gallows, that's crazy! Yesterday was -1, today is 23? Huh? That's crazy! We want to leave my tortoise outside, you know, because it's getting warmer, but it has to reach 10 degrees lowest every single night for her to be kept out, and it's not doing that yet. We want to do. Didn't nominate no one. I nominated Flame Chat. My weather is bipolar. I can imagine if I went out one day and it was like -1 and I went out the next day and it was 23, I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I feel like, do I put on a hoodie? Do I put on like a summer dress? Oh, I tried on a skirt the other day and it was so close to being like my dream skirt, but the issue is the waistband of the skirt was really big. It was huge. Like, when I'm telling you, the length of my hand was the waistband size. It was massive. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Mwah! I'm being doxxed. No! I have all my windows and doors open, and I'm still melting. I found that it's a lot better if I keep my windows shut and, like, you know, my blinds down and everything. I found that keeps my room a little cooler.
Kitsyun_Niku just subscribed for 7 months.
Thank you! Thank you for the 7 months! Kitty loves you so much. Thank you! All the biggest kisses and love to you. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. It means the world to me. Thank you. My first time chatting on Twitch with you. I normally watch on YouTube. Yeah! Saw you multi-stream. I do look at like both chats and everything as well. So yeah, it's lovely to have you here though, because we have like more redeems and stuff. I put a circulation fan in my window to keep the air moving in my room to cool down. Ah! I have the blinds down. If I do that, my room becomes an incinerator. Yeah, it depends on where you live though. You know, it depends, but I found for me that like keeping everything shut is better. Did I miss tax day? Tax day is every day. You have to pay your tax every single day to me, so good luck. It's supposed to be warm for me this week. Yeah, it's meant to be warm for me too, so that's why I can't wait to go to the beach tomorrow. I'm excited to go to the beach with Mama, Kitties, and Papa Kitties too. Yay! 63 degrees F. Why are you so Fahrenheit? No Fahrenheit allowed. Nope. It's because my wall is mostly windows. Oh, you live in a greenhouse. No! Don't be a roasty toasty flame. Because America, no, you're not allowed to be American here. It's not allowed. You have to use Celsius. No America allowed. Nope. I hereby take away your American. I know when my physiotherapist is in a room where it's literally like a greenhouse. Like the entire ceiling is glass, the walls are glass. But the issue is you can't open the window. There is no way for them to open the window, and there's also no aircon, there's no fans. I can't even imagine how uncomfy it must be in the summer. Like, it literally, because I started seeing my physiotherapist more recently in the winter to spring. I can't imagine how they handle it. When I walked in, it was on a cold day. And when I walked in, it was like, it was so hot. And they perhaps applied. No, it's like a giant hospital, but this entire room is just covered in glass and no windows and no aircon, no fans, nothing. It's crazy. I feel so bad for the people working there, right? Because it's so hot. Oh yeah, there's windows, but they can't open the windows. Like the whole place is one giant window. I'll have glass, but no... Sorry, there's like a window, but they're not openable. I wish I could hoover at night. Taking the time to do it in this room makes me need to sleep. Aww. 17? I think it's similar here today. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna put on my lovely summer dress tomorrow. I have a really pretty summer dress I can't wait to wear. Oh no! I had a major accident. My GG order arrived as I was shaking up the shaker, the lid slipped. Oh, no, you're covered in GG, no! At least it isn't like sticky. It would be worse if it was sticky. Could you imagine if it was titty milk? Oh my god. I got titty milk all over me. That's when you get another order and they see you covered in gamer subs when you open the door. Sorry, that's not a laughing matter. Time to order more. But no, I genuinely love gamer subs so much. I've got mine in the... I think it's one of the seashell ones. It's a girl and she's got a little starfish in her hair. I think it might be Shellphone? I don't know, I can't see a name on it, but I think it's that one. Let me clean you up. Yeah, I'll lick all the gamer subs off you. That's so gross. Let me lick it. Let me lick it up. We can't waste it. No wasting gamer subs, that's a crime. It was the Brando's 2 flavor. Now I smell like raspberry. Oh, that doesn't sound that bad. Let me lick it off. How's the flavor? I know now is probably not the best time to ask you because you're like covered in gamer subs, but what are we thinking of the flavor, huh? Suddenly I'm spilling my drink too. I need to wait until July before I order my gamer subs. Yeah. Mine arrived so quick. It took like 2 days. From like when it was ordered, it was so quick. I love that they have an EU store now. It arrives so much faster. Running out of GG soon. Whenever I run out, I'm like, no. I start to like scrape the bottom of the barrel. On the stronger side of flavors, but I like stronger flavors. Me too. I love strong flavored chings. Oh yeah, Rin, I hope you enjoy your Miku concert. It's coming up, right? I think because I stopped having coffee, the caffeine is actually affecting me. Really? To be honest, I tend not to have caffeine a lot, so when I have gamer subs, I become this little ball of energy. It's in 3 days, really? I hope you enjoy the Miku concert. I know you're gonna have an amazing time and you're gonna love it. And Miku's gonna wear so many beautiful, cool outfits as well. Debating whether to drive there or not. I mean, I can't drive, so whenever I go to a concert, I always have to rely on public transport, which is like really hard. Whenever I have to go to London for an event, I'm like, are there any tube strikes? Are there any bus strikes? Are there any train strikes? Because I can't drive. So I always have to rely on, you know, like pretty much every form of public transport. People are like, oh Leah, the trains are cancelled, but it's fine. You can drive down. I'm like, I can't do that. Yeah, public transport's not that bad, but in the UK it's a bit, I don't know how to explain. It's very, interesting as to whether it'll actually run or not sometimes. Sometimes they just won't show up. Sometimes they're striking. You never know what it's gonna be. Wait, is caffeine one of those things where if you stop having it for a while, it'll affect you more? The US doesn't have any, like, public transport? Really? When I've been to the cities though. I feel like cities probably have better public transport though. It's either 1.5 hours on the train or 2 hours to drive. Oh, and an hour back then of waiting. Oh, look at the map, it's so bad. Oh my gosh. A lot more people must drive that though, huh? I mean, I can't drive because of my seizures, so like, living in America would be so hard. I have to rely on like either other people or I have to rely on, you know, transport publicly. They're the 2 ways I can get about. I have to beg my parents or my friends will be like, hello, can you please take me here? My sister struggles with coffee withdrawal. Really? I've never liked the taste of coffee. Whenever I have coffee, I find it super gross. I never sat down and been like, wow, I love coffee. I always find it like super disgusting. That's tough. I don't have any caffeine. Like I don't enjoy tea. I don't enjoy coffee. There's not much I can have as well because I'm allergic to dairy. So I can't actually have a ton of dairy. Dairy is not something I can have. So my diet is very small. She drank too much coffee that she struggles if she doesn't get caffeine. That would be so scary, what? Oh my gosh. Also, did you see? Apparently it's gonna be like oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. It broke. I don't know what happened. Something broke. Something broke with the alert. It died. Thank you so much, Fire, with the Subway Prime. Kitty loves you. Mwah! Thank you. Anyway, my sub ended the moment I closed stream. What? That's crazy. Been broken since yesterday? No, it's been working. Today, it's just that didn't work. No, it's been reading out some of the text-to-speech stuff. Not everybody's, but it's for reading some. I saw that Hatsune Miku is having like a song with Star Rail. Did you see it too? It's gonna be premiering in like 20 hours on the official Hatsune Miku YouTube. So that's super exciting, right? It's gonna be like Silver Wolf and Hatsune Miku. It's gonna be like a proper Miku song. You know what? We're in the cinema. Is it gonna be in the UK? I doubt it. I want my Miku match to arrive before the concert. I know, it sucks so much. I don't know why companies always give out merch so late. I know some people have gone to concerts and they don't have their merch, and I'm like, no, it's so sad. I feel really guilty for, you know, everybody who really, really wants to be able to get their merch. It's so sad. I do hope you're able to get it though. I'll keep my fingers and toes crossed for you, okay? I'll keep them crossed. Yeah. Wait, let me Google. UK Uma Musume. Oh, UK Cinema. It's in like the search terms. Oh, I think. Oh, it's taken place already. There was one, but it was in 14th of March. What? Eh? I'm trying to see. I think there was maybe like one showing in London. New one is coming? It's hard because in the UK we don't really have great animes being shown, not very often. It's really tough. I don't know why the UK really struggles with the anime releases. I was very shocked that the Amazing Digital Circus was shown in the UK, but I think that was such a giant uproar for it to happen as well. I loved going to Japan because there was so much to do with Uma Musume there. Like, it was so filled with Umas. It was so cool. I haven't played the gacha in a while, but it's because my phone is dying. I had to delete pretty much every single app on my phone. I only have like 5 now. Because my phone was so close to death. I've had to like delete everything to try and get my phone to work. I'm trying to extend it until the iPhone 18 releases. Like, I don't want to upgrade, but it's gone to a point where my phone is like, what if I died whilst I was at 16%? Yeah. Like, my phone is so... It's a iPhone 14, I think. So it's not really, really old, but it is definitely getting on, you know, for a phone that's being used every day for face tracking and stuff. My phone is like constantly on when I stream and constantly tracking. So, you know, it gets more usage than your average phone, I would say. And the iPhone 18, I don't know if it's leaks or if it's actual colors, but there's meant to be really pretty colors for the iPhone 18 as well. I don't want to get all the pretty colors. My phone right now, I think it's just a blue one, but it's been through a lot. I don't even put a case on it anymore because it's so scratched up. Just from like general wear and tear. Because I get dizzy a lot because of my health stuff, and I fall over a lot, and my phone falls with me. It's like fallen in drains and stuff. It's been through hell and back with me, but I want to take better care of my next phone though. I definitely will. It just kind of I don't know how this even happened, but yeah, I think it's just the age of the phone that's gotten to it a little. I thought about replacing the battery, but it costs like £200 to get the battery replaced, and I was really shocked by that. I miss it when phones had like, you know, what do you call it? Exchangeable batteries? You know, when you could just take it apart and put a new battery in? Because then it would keep the phone working for so much longer. I found it's something you could do yourself, but I'm far too scared to be able to play with a phone like that. I hear how difficult it is to get inside a phone. Yeah, it's just iPhones. I don't think it's just iPhones, but mostly. Yeah, the EU's trying to change that. It would be nice, but I do need to be able to have an iPhone for face tracking, so otherwise I get another phone, but it's every phone. Yeah, a lot of phones make it really difficult to be able to get to the battery. Yeah, there's a nation that's making it so you can remove it. I think that's so nice, right? Making it so all phones need replaceable batteries with longer lives. Yeah, because my phone would be fine if it wasn't for the battery. I feel like that's really what's letting my phone down, right? The glue that holds the screen is there for the IP60+ rating of waterproofing. Ah, I see. I mean, to be honest, I never bring my phone into water anyway. I never, like, you know, brought it into water. I don't really understand why you would. Maybe it's just there to protect it just in case, but yeah. I do want to wait until the iPhone 18 though. When did the iPhone 14 release? Because that's when I got my phone. So September 2022. It doesn't sound like ages, but it's nearly 4 years, right? Like, it's not super long for a phone, but I feel like most people change them after 4 years now. I think it's very much so like the average for a lot of people. Sucks you have to have an iPhone for face tracking. Yeah, you do. It has to be an iPhone. So, like, I can't get a Samsung or anything. Well, you can do face tracking with a Samsung, but I have a very specific type of face tracking on my VTuber called V-Bridger, and V-Bridger makes it so I need an iPhone to be able to do tracking. Because I don't know if you can tell, but my mouth is very synced up with my movements. Like, it almost looks like, you know, I'm talking to you the same way I would be. Like, my face tracking's really good. Like, you can tell, right? And this model's like 3 years old too, so it's really held up well. The first digit for solid particles, second digit for liquids. Oh! Is it to do with the glue? I wonder if Leah gets a discount for loyalty? No. They don't really do discounts on iPhones unless they're like a lot older. Yeah, unless they're drastically older. And Ivans, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. If I can get a really good deal on an iPhone 17, I might get one. It depends what kind of deals are available, right? But also, yeah, it truly depends what I'm able to get. I'm gonna wait and see. Because the iPhone 17 is nearly a year old now too. I'm just gonna try and see if I can get this phone to last until like September. That's like May, June, July, August, 5 months. I'm sure my phone will be fine. I believe in it. I believe in my phone being able to eke it out just a little longer, right? Wait, there's a purple iPhone 17. It's so pretty. Oh, I didn't know they had a purple. I've always wanted a pink phone. Something, again, I do not need a pink phone at all, but it would be so cute. Oh, the pink ones are always so pretty, but they always release when I'm not able to get a phone. Because I'm not somebody who wants to upgrade. I'm never like, wow, I want to upgrade for Apple's really cool new feature. It's only ever like if my phone is close to death. And I find that my phones tend to last me like 4 years. That tends to be when my phone is like, I have had enough now. Please replace me. And it's starting to get to that point. But I'm eking out a little longer if I can. Hiya, Mars! I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Mwah! The new phone will be aluminium as well. Doesn't that mean it's gonna be heavier? Or not? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm imagining it being heavier. My phone feels really heavy to hold. Well, titanium's heavier. Ah, I know my mom has the iPhone Air and she really likes it. It's like a cheaper iPhone, but in a good way. Aluminium's lighter. Oh, I just want my phone to be a bit lighter because this one's kind of heavy. Especially when I like hold it at night, I'm like, damn, it's got some weight to it. I have an old phone, a Galaxy S9. I've had it since 2019 and it still works. I think that's fine, you know? There's no reason to upgrade. If I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't have a new phone. I think, you know, I only replace my phone when it needs to be replaced. Especially if you're somebody who only uses phones for like calls and stuff, right? There's no need to have anything better. Glove! Hi, Glove! It's lovely to see you! Welcome! Hi, Angel! Mwah! Yeah, but the dent? I don't mind. I mean, dents are gonna happen with the phone anyway. As long as you take as good care of it as possible, I think that's all that matters. And even with mine, I've had mine for ages. Oh, it dents easily? Really? Is it like super denty? I replaced my phone just over a month ago because my old one is way too slow at everything and falling apart. If I don't keep it on its case, which is also falling apart. Oh my god. I had the old one for 3 to 4 years. Yeah, I feel like that tends to be like the average of how long people tend to keep their phones. I know somebody who changes it every year and I'm like, why do you do that? Every time a new iPhone comes out, they replace it and I'm like, huh? Need to get a screen protector. I would for my current phone, but it's already like so scraped up, right? I had a really bad fall and my phone like skid across the floor, and I think from that point onward it was kind of over. My laptop has an aluminium cover and it dented. I don't even know how. I didn't know they dented so much. I know there's a lot of tests that people do on phones, right, to see how they scratch. I've watched a ton when it comes to Switch 2s. I watched somebody like scrape apart a Switch 2. I kind of like those channels. A lot of people say it's wasteful, but you know, if it's only one that's being tested, I don't think it's that bad. It's nice to see how well they hold up under pressure. And the Switch 2 genuinely held up like really well. What I thought was awesome. Yeah, Jerry ranks everything. I think that's the person who I watch take about the Switch. I find it really enjoyable just to see like how well it holds up. I hate it when people, you know, break things for no reason, but if they're doing it to show how well it lasts, I think it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, something I really liked about how they did the Switch 2 is the buttons, you know, like the A, B, X, Y, or whatever it is on a Switch. They made it so it's not just something that can rub off, it's actually embedded into the button, which I think is really cool too. Yeah, the people that take apart the new deck. I love it when they try and like brute force it and try and break it. A lot of people think it's wasteful. I think like, you know, if it's only once, I think it's very interesting, especially as somebody who buys the product, to see how well they hold up. Yeah! I had to buy a new phone a couple years ago. Oh, I had a Galaxy 13. Oh. Yeah, the vendors! I saw them bending apart the Switch too, and the little Joy-Cons, they just like went bloop. They just popped out. I'd rather have a little worse of a camera phone if it had a headphone jack. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even use Bluetooth headphones. I do have like one pair of AirPods, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't use them a lot because they kind of fall out of my ears. I got them really cheap like many years ago. They've never fit my ears, so I can't like lie down. I have to sit at a certain angle when they're in my ear or else they fall out. Yeah, but I don't think I own any headphones with a headphone jack anymore. I do prefer phones having them, but yeah. I have the Samsung ones from when I got my old phone free with the phone deal. And I have to use them if I'm using my old phone to run code? Wait, you need headphones to run code? Aww. And I've owned an iPhone, so I don't get the peel about them. There's like a lot of features that I really enjoy, such as iMessage. I really like iMessage a lot. Being able to communicate with people and send photos for free and stuff. That's pretty cool. It's a feature I like. I like the ease of access. A lot of apps are optimized for Apple phones specifically, too, which is quite nice. But the main reason I have it is for face tracking. I feel like I'm very used to iPhones though. I haven't owned a phone that wasn't an iPhone since I was 13. I still have my old iPhone. I still have my iPhone 6S. It's in like nearly perfect condition, but the thing is like, even if I sold it, I wouldn't get any money for it, so it's just sat there. I gave my friend my old phone though, the one that I really struggle with, and because they're super techy, they took it apart and put in a new battery themselves, so it was good, because... I'm gonna sneeze. No? No sneeze? Okay, sneeze just baited me out. I give it a go if I have friends that had iPhones. Yeah, because my old phone was really struggling, as you remember. It was like shutting off all the time. And I was like, you can have it if you want. You know, like it's broken. I'm never going to fix it. It's probably not going to sell for anything. So they were able to, you know, fix it up. Apparently things needed soldering or whatever. I don't know. They needed a battery replacement and whatnot. So yeah, they did all that because they were like, well, it's a free phone, might as well try and get it working. So yeah, they got it all working and I was like, oh, excellent. So I just let them keep the phone because I was like, well, you know, better it doesn't go to landfill or something, right? I have a lot of friends who are super techy. In return, they're gonna help me when I need to get like my monitors onto their Visa mounts because that's not something I can do. Monitors are so heavy. This monitor I have, genuinely, I can barely pick it up. So I'm gonna need my friend to help me out. She's really strong. I think I'm just really weak. I think I'm just super weak. Even my dad, because you know, my parents are getting older, so it's really difficult for them to be able to carry things that are heavy. So I need help putting on a Visa mount to my monitor because I'm just a baby. Only friends I have that have iPhone and chat through Discord. You see, a lot of my friends, like IRL friends, they absolutely despise Discord. They're like, we hate it. It's only for gamers. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. So we usually chat over iMessage instead. Because they're like, get WhatsApp. And I don't know why I am a WhatsApp hater to my core. I refuse to get WhatsApp. I don't even know why. It's become a bit of a meme now. Like, every single time people are like, oh, if you tried using WhatsApp, I'm like, I'm not doing WhatsApp. No. Time to get swole. I don't think I have that in me. I only use it for family. I hate it. I refuse to install it for family. Yeah, you just use your phone to make calls and use the internet. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I get why people don't like phones that are not like easily replaceable. I totally get it. Yeah, it's understandable. But every day that goes by with my phone, it loses 1% of its battery. Like every single time, it gets like one little step closer to death. Like the battery, you know how it has like a battery health? It's at like 60%. It is so close to dying. Also, I went out to look for Pokemon cards the other day. They don't have any. No Pokemon cards. What is going on with this world? Why are we running out of Pokemon cards? I want them so bad. Mac Paladin! Thank you so much for the photo, thank you! Mwah. Oh, the biggest love to you! Mwah. You can send the thing to play. Wait, what thing? What are you talking about? Whenever I'm also talking about something, I'm like, what are you talking about? I want to know all your secrets. Playing the scalpers? Oh, I know for sure it's the scalpers, but I love collecting Pokemon cards so much. I love it so much. I miss being able to like go to a shop and buy them. I have a big collection though. I might send one of my cards off to grading. I'm really scared though, because like I've heard really bad things about grading, but I've also heard really good things too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really nervous, but I also really want to get my card graded. Yeah, because I feel like I would get a really good grade. I'm scared though. Because I've heard of so many people, their cards come back and it's like a grade 6. And I'm like, oh, I never sent it off before, so I don't know what it would be like. I've been playing Pokopia a lot off stream. It's a game, it's just really hard to stream. I can't lie. Streaming Pokopia is pretty freaking difficult because there's like not much to do other than building and some of the story stuff, but I love trying to save the story stuff to be able to do with you all and experience it with you all as well. I might stream it every now and then to like show you the progress of everything that I've done and maybe collect a few more Pokemon and everything, but at the minute I really want to focus on like other styles of games, such as I'm really enjoying, you know, Pragmata, Leaf Green, Pokefields. Yeah, it's much more of a chill and talk one, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I figured I've been following you on socials long enough and it was time to watch stream. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I know a lot of people the same way. Like, they follow me on Twitter and they're like, oh, I'm watching your stream for the first time, even though I've been following you on Twitter for years. I think it's really sweet. I do the same thing. Like, I made mutuals with people on Twitter and then I realized after like 3 years that I still don't follow them. I had a friend at a convention who's a VTuber, and then I realized after the convention, after we've been hanging out all weekend, I never followed them on Twitch. So I was like, what do I do? I was like, do I follow when they're live? Do I follow when they're offline? Like, what, what do I do? Yeah, I know, pre-rolls suck. I wish I could turn off adverts on Twitch. Adverts? It sounds very German, huh? No, that if I could, I would literally turn off every single advert ever for you. I would do it. I would do it. But like, there's no way of doing it. Bleh. Stealth follow? Yeah, I had to like be super stealthy. And they still messaged me. They were like, I can't believe you never followed me on Twitch. I was like, no! I was so embarrassed. I was so hoping that they wouldn't notice. I'm good today, thank you, Jericho. I'm doing really good mood. Super happy, super glad to be hanging out with all of you as well. Who else said hi? GD, hi! I need to remind myself. I was like, wait, hold on. God, SMH, I know. That's why I'm like, sometimes I want to make a post where I'm like, you should follow me on Twitch, on like Twitter, because there's so many people who forget. But I know there's gonna be people out there like me who are scared of following because they're like, oh, it's been so long. I'm back again. Welcome back. Welcome back. I want to go to a Pokemon card show at some point, but I'm really nervous. I'm really scared. I'm so scared. Because, like, what if I go and people are mean or, like, they try and upcharge me? What if I get, like, fake cards or something, huh? That would be so scary. Oh, but I want to go to one for the first time. But none of my friends are into Pokemon cards, so I'd have to go alone. I'd have to go alone, you know? Did you hear that? It sounded like gamer subs. I went blink. I wish I had time to watch on my social friends. It's so hard, right? So many of the people I love watching start stream at like 2 AM my time. And then I'm like, oh, I'll go to sleep by 2 AM so I can't watch them. But it never ends up being the case. It always ends up being the case that I'm like, oh, what time is it? Oh, shoot, I'm awake till 2. At least it means I get to watch some of my favorite streamers. It's fine, it's 2 AM. And then 2 AM turns into 3, which turns into 4. And then you're like, huh, I'm starting to feel a bit tired. Looks at the clock and it's like 6 AM or something. I said, they're like, huh, I might have made a mistake. Welp, GG boys. And then I wake up the next day and I'm so tired. And I'm like, I'm not gonna go to bed late again tonight. And then it happens again. Are Pokemon cards canon to the games or is it its own thing? I'm not too sure. I just like collecting the pretty cards. I'm playing my first ever full Pokemon game at the minute, which is Pokemon Leaf Green. I'll be honest, I don't play the TCG, I just have a big binder filled with all the beautiful cards. Yeah, I just want to collect all the prettiest ones. I saw some beautiful cards yesterday. I was so close to getting one. I think it was a Sylveon and an Eevee cuddling. It was so cute. I'm gonna be looking now. Thank you for the like. Thank you. Mwah. Oh, the biggest love to you. Thank you. I never actually watched the anime either. I feel like such a fake fan. I just think the designs are really cute. I've never been too into Pokemon apart from over like the past year or so. Thank you for paying your daily kitty tax. Thank you. Fun fact, there are 2 Pokemon TCG games on the Game Boy. What? Wait, there's TCG games? They work just like the main games with 8 gyms with cards instead of Pokemon? Wait, what are they called? I wanna look that up. That sounds really cool. Oh, I wanna see! From what I heard, a lot of Pokemon fans prefer the games over the anime. I think it depends on what you grew up on, right? Because there's a lot of people who have a lot of nostalgia around the games too. Like, you know, growing up playing games, you get like that cool feeling of nostalgia, don't you? Oh, it's just called Pokemon Trading Card? Pokemon Trading Card Game Boy. I'm sure I'll find it. Yeah! Then in Japan, as Pokemon Card TV is a 1998 digital collectible card video game. When you click on Pokemon... Oh my god, there's a thing on Google where you can like collect Pokemon. That's so cool. Yeah, I saw Nikkei released a TCG and I want to play it, but I think it's only in Korean, so I hope they release, you know, an official translated version for English because I want to play it. I saw that too on Twitter and I was like, oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting! Well, the second one was Japanese only. It's called Pokemon Card GB2 Jiodan Sanjo. Oh! Oh, the art looks so cute. That is so cool. It looks very much so like the original Pokemon, I can't lie. It looks more like that than actual cards. I thought it was gonna look more like cards. Yeah. I hope it gets a translation. I'd love to be able to play the Nikkei TCG with friends, honestly. Sorry, I had a mute to sniffle. I'm super sniffly today. I think maybe, like the pollen is really high. Which is why I've retreated inside in my room. The pollen is so strong today. Are any of you also like super allergic? I feel like tree pollen is the one that really messes me up. I'm usually okay, but I might have to take more hay fever medication because I'm so like sneezy and itchy today. I haven't even been outside. I just know the doors have like been open to the rest of the house. And also my cats. I feel like my cats, when they get on my lap, they're like, oh, what if I gave you all the pollen in the world? What if I just like gave you tons of pollen right now? I love my cats so much, but after going out in the garden and rubbing around like all the plants, I'm just like, oh, what have I got in your lap? And then I start sneezing from from all the crazy amount of pollen that's in the garden. It's nice though, because sitting out there's been so many beautiful butterflies. I've seen like green butterflies, you know, like the lime green or like, you know, pastel green ones. I saw a beautiful red admiral. I saw one that was blue around the garden too. And the cats are staring at them all like, please don't eat the butterfly. I'm begging you, please let the butterfly go. You gotta eat the butterfly. No! No, you can't. I won't allow it. I love butterflies so much. I also saw stink bugs, and I didn't know that was their real name. I thought it was like almost like a nickname for those types of bugs, but no, they're actually called stink bugs. And I didn't know they could fly either. I saw one next to me and I was like, Mom, look, it's a stink bug. And she was like, what's that? And then we looked at it and it flew away. I've only seen monarch butterflies. Wait, monarch, are they the blue ones? Monarch butterfly? Oh, they're those! Ah, they're the orange ones, right? I didn't barely see any of those. I know when I was in Japan, there was so many beautiful butterflies too. Oh, I wish we saw more of them here. Like, we still get a few, don't get me wrong, but they're mostly like not so cool looking. Yeah, there was a lot of like tropical birds and tropical butterflies when I went to the temple in Japan. It was so beautiful. Butterflies tasty? No, they don't taste like butter. Don't eat the butterfly. It doesn't taste like butter, I promise you. I made that same mistake. My tortoise also loves running around the garden and trying to like go after all the birds and everything. And I'm like, you're not meant to eat birds. You are literally a reptile. You're meant to be a herbivore. But she tries to eat everything she can. My mom, so we throw out bread up the garden when it goes like off so the birds are able to eat it. But the tortoise, she had this giant roll in her mouth and my mom was like, no! And we had to pry out the roll from the tortoise's mouth. We had to pry it out. And we were like, no, tortoise, don't eat the bread roll. You're not meant to eat bread. You can't like digest it. Because people are like, oh, it's a tortoise. They'll know what foods are poisonous for them. They don't have a clue. If anything's in front of them, they will consume it. No questions asked. I've seen fireflies in the summer. I've never seen a firefly before. I've always wanted to see one, but I don't think there's many in the UK, right? Let me look it up. Are there fireflies in UK? Apparently we do have native fireflies. What? Wait. Oh, we don't have fireflies, we have glowworms. What? Wait, what the heck? What's the difference? my gosh! I've always wanted to see a firefly, but I just never have. It's one of those really awesome things I would just love to be able to see, you know? I've seen so many photos and videos, and I'm like, oh, I would love to see. In front of top, hi Angel! Have you guys seen fireflies before? Is there anybody else who hasn't seen one? I feel like I'm missing out. But yeah, they're called glow worms in the UK. I don't know if they can fly. I think they're just like little guys with extremely glowing tails. I wonder how it works. Like, I wonder what makes them glow. Are they like a glow stick? Little glow stick. I can't remember ever seeing one. Me neither. Apparently when my parents went to America when they were younger together, they saw like an entire field filled with them, and I was like, oh, I'm so jealous. That would be such a magical thing to see, right? Oh, it would be so beautiful. Bioluminescent. When I type in glowworm, it comes up with the little, you know, the sour gummy things that look like worms. I never knew they were called glowworms before. Yeah, sour glowworms. But I've never been into eating like sour stuff. It always makes my teeth feel weird. Whenever I have something sour, I'm like, ugh. Long story short, yes, it's like a glow stick. Oh, really? Did they work the same as a glow stick? That's so cool. Oh my god, that's so sick. I can have a little glow stick glowworm. Wait, that's actually so awesome. You're kidding. Wow. Glow sticks are so cool. I love them for, you know, like concerts and stuff because they're not super bright. I wish I had a light stick. I want to get one day because I've never owned a light stick because I don't really go to concerts, you know, mostly due to flashing lights and stuff. You don't snap and shake a glowworm though. No, I don't think you would. That's probably gonna be super uncomfy. The poor little glowworm. I keep thinking you're saying glowing ones, and it reminds me of, oh yeah, the glowing ones from Fallout. Yeah, I think they're in Fallout 4. I don't remember seeing them in New Vegas. Ah, yeah, I remember them. They're like glowworms, but like way more radioactive and scary, and probably will eat you. A glowworm, but also not a glowworm. Yeah, snapping and shaking to mix the chemicals inside together. Apparently in glow sticks, there's like glass that breaks and it mixes. That's so cool, right? I wish we learned about that stuff in school. Oh, I just think it's awesome. Yeah? Ooh, I wonder if... Oh, I just got a really cool idea. I wonder if there's a way to like make glow sticks work in cosplay, right? I wonder if there's a way to do it, but it would only last for a very short period, but it would be very beautiful. Yeah, the small glass vials inside the hold the chemicals. Yeah, it's so cool. Lemonade is one of my favorite drinks ever. Oh, it's so good. Mosquitoes are really annoying. Luckily, I don't go outside enough to meet them. There's a few in the UK, but it's nowhere near like a giant thing at all. I usually have no bugs in my room ever, but right now I've got like, I think we call them daddy long-legged spiders. Is that what they called? I have like a tiny little spindly legged spider in my room. But he's okay. He just hangs out above my wardrobe. You know the ones that are like big, but they've got the tiny little baby legs? But they're like actually really kind of big? Oh, he's not there right now. He's gone on holiday. He's probably in holiday. He's probably in my bin. I just let him chill up there. He's a chill little guy. He just loves sitting above my wardrobe. It's really funny. I'm just like, you doing alright, little man? And he just sits there. The only spiders I really hate are the ones with the super thick legs. They're scary. If If it's a tiny money spider or the ones with like the little legs, I don't mind them at all. It's only when they look like tarantula style, that's when I'm like, okay, I would prefer for you to get out of my room now if possible, please. But most spiders I'm absolutely chill with. It's only like the, what do you call them? Are they called like house spiders or something? You know, the really big ones. I'm like, no, I'm good. It's why I couldn't move to Australia, because people are always like, oh hi, welcome to my house, ignore my dog, and it's like the giant spider on the wall. As much as I'd love to go to Australia, I don't have to deal with their dogs. I don't want like the plethora of dogs that exist in the houses. Even thinking about it makes me get like, what do you call it? Goosebumps, yeah. Hi Dimach, I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. Hi Jax, mwah. Oh, the biggest love to you. I hope you're doing great today. Hi. Hi. Oh god. I remember I had a friend who lives in Australia, and they were just like, what are they called? Are they the huntsman spiders or something out there? Like the super big ones that just chill on walls. If I saw that, I would freak out really hard. Even thinking about it, I'm not very good with that type of thing. I don't want to share my house with a dog. Here in America, we have granddaddy longlegs and mosquito hawks. I've been to Florida and I feel like I've seen something like that before. Are they Floridian? They feel Floridian. Mosquito hawks. When I went to Florida, I got bitten so bad. I got bitten so awfully. Yeah, I think I saw some before. They're similar to a crane fly, right? I saw Bazunga, so I joined. Hi, welcome to Bazunga Land. Do you have garter snakes in the UK? No, I know we have like slow worms and stuff. I think we have grass snakes. Hold up. Let me look up garter. I only know of a garter that people wear on their wedding night that they put around their thigh. So I'm just imagining one of those as a snake. Garter snake. Let's take a look. No, they're not native. No. I love snakes though. I think they're really cute. Like, how can you be mad at a little snake that has its tongue hanging out like bleh? We do have nature reserves that do have more snakes though, I'm pretty sure. I know my friend who doesn't live near me, they're in a nature reserve, and there was an adder in their garden, and their chicken ate it. The chicken was fine, but apparently there was like a full-on adder, and the chicken just swallowed it, and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, we have adders, yeah, and the chicken just like swallowed it whole. I was like, what the hell is wrong with your chicken? Why did it just eat its snake? Yeah. Right? That's the Genie, that's the face I pulled. I was like, you're joking, aren't you? The chicken thought it wasn't being wormed, probably. I was like, is that not gonna be toxic? Is that like not gonna hurt the chicken? And they were like, no, this happened like 2 weeks ago. He's fine. I was just sat there like, what the hell? Because like, what do you do if your chicken starts eating a snake? Like, do you intervene? You're probably gonna get more hurt. Like, what do you do in that situation? I love snakes, but I just couldn't believe it. It was just like, you know, your bog standard chicken, not like a super big one. It wasn't like a cool breed. It was just average chicken, just straight up eating an adder. But no, I'm a big snake lover. I think they're adorable. If the chicken is winning, let it eat. I was just like, I didn't even know chickens could do that. Because they have like cats and dogs and stuff too. So they had to be sure to keep it away. But for somehow, the snake got in through like the chicken wire. I don't know how it did, but you know, it made its way through. Are they poisonous? Wait. UK adders. Oh, venomous. No, what's the difference between venomous and poisonous? Oh, they are the UK's only venomous snake. While their bites are potentially serious and painful, they're very rarely fatal. But what about to a chicken? Venom needs to be injected into the blood flow. Oh, I've seen a kid eating a bird once. I think that makes more sense than a chicken eating a snake. The Coyote vs. ACME trailer? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. Venom is injected, poison is touched or consumed. Oh, so if something bites you, that's gonna be venomous and not poisonous. Oh, that's cool. It was a dropped Looney Tunes movie. Oh, got you. I've never seen any Looney Tunes things before. One, you die if you bite it. Other, you die if they bite you. Oh, is there things that are both? Is there something that's venomous and poisonous? Is there one that does that? You never seen Looney Tunes? No, never seen it. I've seen like maybe a couple clips, mainly of Lola, but I've never sat down and watched an episode of Looney Tunes. No. I don't know why. Maybe. Oh, there's gotta be something that's like venomous and poisonous. That'd be pretty cool. It's kind of sad that we're not venomous or poisonous. Like, wouldn't that be cool if I had like cool little venom things? I know, like, you know, it would be a net negative for the world, but it would also be really cool. Like, could you imagine if I had like little poison glands on my teeth? Or like little venom glands or whatever? How cool would that be? Like, it's so unnecessary and would lead to like a lot of horrible consequences, but it would be really cool. What's the difference between venom and poison? Apparently, venom is when it bites you, and poison is if you eat it. Yeah. Yeah, either touching it or eating it. Yep. Asian tiger keelback snake, huh? Poisonous to things that don't want to get eaten and venomous to things that want to eat, so one animal wouldn't develop them both. I mean, they could. You never know. There's none that I know of. Ah. Yeah, poison is like, it's like the skin and stuff, yeah. Ah. Blue-ringed octopus is both. Really? Wait! I love octopuses. Octopi. Blue-ringed octopus. Let me take a look. Why is it saying for sale UK? I don't want to buy one. I don't want to buy one. Oh, they grow no larger than 22 centimeters.
Shiro Ukami underscore just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you! Thank you so much for the 20 months of Prime. Thank you, Shiro! Mwah! That is so cool! I was reading up on blue-ringed octopuses, and it says, why are blue-ringed octopuses so dangerous? And it says, when these teeny tots bite you. Nobody's taking it seriously. They deliver a dangerous venom, a neurotoxin so potent it's said to be 1,200 times more deadly to humans than cyanide. What? Huh? Oh my gosh! Apparently they don't do it for often though. They're not like, they don't want to bite you. That's insane! What the hell? What? We're gonna get Theo right now? Blowfish or pufferfish? Is there a fish called a blowfish? I've heard of a pufferfish, but I've never heard of a blowfish. Remember the snake's name that makes you... Oh, that doesn't sound very friendly. You wanna see a cool snake? Oh, I've seen rattlesnakes, they're cool! Did they actually make that sound? The like rattlesnake sound? Is that real? Did they sound like that and do the I don't know, I don't contain rattlesnake noises. Apparently the blue-ringed octopus has a beak like a parrot. What the hell? Poisonous frogs are also both, as their skin is poisonous, but they have a spine they can use to inject their toxin. Wow! It's the green back-signed angry snake from Africa. I love how you're describing it, the angry snake from Africa. Oh my god, the blue-ringed octopus is tiny! Oh my god, they're so little! They'll like sit in your palm. I wouldn't do that because they're very not good for your health, but that's so cool. There's only 2 snakes that are poisonous, really? They made that sound? That is so cool! I remember when, again, I was in America. I think I was in... You're gonna have to bear with me. I think I was in Arizona. I saw a roadrunner. You know, like, the little roadrunner. I was like, what the hell? I didn't know they were real until I saw one. Also, I was very young at the same time. And it literally ran across the road in front of us. And we were like, what the hell? And then Tumbleweed went past. And we were like, what is going on? I feel like I'm in a movie. Because I just didn't know roadrunners were real. They just straight up ran across the road. It literally did, like, the most stereotypical thing. And they look so funny. There was another time in America where a flamingo flew above my head, and I was like, what the hell? I didn't know they could fly. I thought they were a bird that couldn't fly, but no, they can fly. Flamingos can fly. And I was like, 3 flying above my head. And I was like, what the hell? Like, what do you mean they're flying above my head? That is so cool. Like, right? Isn't that cool? I think it's awesome. I absolutely adore just like cool animal. Apparently, roadrunners, do they eat snakes too? What is going on? Coyotes chase roadrunners away. I've never seen a coyote, but I think roadrunners are really cool. They just run across the road. Like, what do you mean? They look so funny. I'm just seeing a coyote chasing a roadrunner in real life. We were just like driving across the road in the middle of the desert. Tumbleweeds were going past, and there was just a roadrunner, and we were like, what? We were like, oh! It was just awesome as hell. I just didn't know roadrunners were real. I had no clue. I never thought about it before. Apparently they can also fly too, which is really awesome as well. Here in the UK, we just have like pheasants that just walk into the middle of the road. If you've been to the UK, countryside, literally, you'll just be driving and a pheasant will just walk in front of your car and plop itself down and be like, oh yes, a wonderful place to take a nap. And you'll be like, what the hell? And try to like get away from the pheasant. It happens all the time. They just like, they literally just run in front of your car and sit down. For no reason. They're just like, oh yes, what if I did just like sit in front of your car as a treat? Roadrunners are not that fast. The one we saw was really quick. I don't know how fast they go, but it looked like it went really quick. Apparently they can go 42 kilometers an hour. What is that in miles per hour? 2 miles? It was like 26 miles an hour. That's pretty fast. Like a fair bit. I think that was really quick to experience it, right? Your new hairstyle's really cute. Thank you. On Twitch, you can change it. There's like a point redeem to be able to change it. If you want me to like have another hairstyle, I'm like a little Joseph Barbie. I always never know. I'm like kilometers an hour, and I'm like, ah. My brain turns into soup. What are some of your favorite animals? Tell me all about them, please. Yeah, tell me all about it. I'd love to know. Yeah. I'd love to know what your like favorite cool animals are. Ferret, that is an awesome one. Pandas are the best. They're so big. I remember seeing one in person for the first time and it was huge. My favorite animal is a squirrel. Oh, we have a lot of squirrels. Around me, we've got so many squirrels. You know what I really adore this kind? It's almost like squirrel adjacent, right? It has to be... Oh, it has to be... Let me think. What are they called? Sugar gliders! I love sugar gliders! They're so cute! And I feel like they're almost squirrel adjacent a little. Pandas are big and silly, I love them. Aww, panda survival instincts are as low as they get! They call me Panda. Oh my gosh. Opossums are cute. I always forget the difference between a possum and an opossum. I also love opossums. Aww. You can't go any lower than 0. I mean, do pandas have any predators though? I don't think they really have many, right? Like not so many. -1. I think my favorite animal, I really love clouded leopards. I love them a lot. They're so cool. I think sea bunnies are pretty awesome too. I don't know if it's an animal or if it's like a little sea creature. Well, it's an animal, you know what I mean though. Like, they're super sick as well. I think chameleons are awesome because what do you mean they could just like change colors? They could just like change colors at will. One of my favorite animals is the American badger. The other one is the coyote. Ah! Despite how lazy look, pandas are strong. You know what panda reminds me of? A Snorlax. Which is probably why you like them a lot, man. I would say because you like them both, right? I feel like they're both very fitting for you. They both are super cute. They love sleeping. They love being silly. Horses are really cool. I agree. I used to do horse riding when I was younger. I never had my own. I used to go to horse riding lessons and I really enjoyed it. But then it got to a point where I was really young because I was tall for my age. I had to go on a super big horse and I got too scared. Pretty sure pandas are based off of Snorlax. Wait, do you mean Snorlax is based off of panda? I feel like pandas probably are based off Snorlaxes. They really said, oh yeah, Pokemon went back in time, like pre-evolution, came up with the Snorlax. But yeah, I used to love doing horse riding. I always wanted a horse, but my mom was like, you are never having a horse. So that was shut down, you know, pretty quickly. That I was never going to be able to have a horse. And I get it. Now I'm an adult. I'm like, yeah, you know, horses, it's a ton of money. It's like really difficult to be able to train it. Like they require so many like vet things. They require like a lot of maintenance, right? Horses. But I still have my horse riding hat. I used to love doing it. It was so good. You can't blame that off of dyslexia, Rin. You can't blame being a silly Billy on that. No, not allowed. Horses are huge dogs. Aww. Snorlax is based off a cat? Really? They feel way more panda-like. Just to prove your mom wrong, you should find someone whose horse you can buy for a week. No, I don't want to buy a horse. What am I going to do with it? I can't just like keep it in the garden. can't do that. Horses are a big responsibility. Pretty much any pet is, but some require way more effort than others. Like, for an example, my mom says that having my daughters is more effort than when I was a baby. My daughters is so needy and requires so many things, right? My daughters is so freaking needy. She's like, it was easier having you when you were a baby. I'm like, what? No way. Hey Leah, how you been? I'm good, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day so far. Mwah. It has Kitties, that's how you can tell. No, I think all the Pokemon are like, oh, it's smashed up? Animals? Mashed up, not smashed. Yeah. You're doing great, that's so nice to hear. I'm so glad to hear. Yippee! Woohoo! I don't know why, I'm sorry my nose sounds like so stuffy today. I've been, I think there's a lot of hay fever, a lot of allergies going down, right? Yeah! You can have some more lemonade. I need to drink a lot. Remember to drink a lot too, okay? Take really good care of yourself, right? Yeah. Thank you for the like, thank you! I love and appreciate all my locals so much, thank you! Oh, the biggest still love too! Kitty loves you! I'm trying to think of other really big things to let you know about. But yeah, I'm gonna have a break from, I think I'm going to Japan from the 13th of May to the 20th of May for a week, so I'm going to Japan in less than a month. I'm so excited to go. I'm genuinely like really buzzing to be able to go. I can't wait to go with Mama Kitties. But I keep telling her, like, Mom, tell me places you want to go to in Japan. And she's like, it's fine, I'm fine with going anywhere. And I'm like, I'll take you to all the anime girl shops. How will we survive? Yeah, actually, it's probably going to be a bit over a week because, I have a couple things going on, and also I want to give, like, maybe a day or two for jet lag as well. But yeah, isn't that super cool? It's so exciting. I'm gonna be going to Japan for just over a week. I'll be gone. Yes, I'll try make YouTube videos for the time that I'm away as well. I'll try my best to, you know, have some stuff for you to be able to enjoy. Yeah. How about going to a cat cafe in Japan? I have cats at home. I feel like, you know, going to a cat cafe can be fun, but if I'm in Japan, I want to do things that I can't do at home. I want to go to things that, you know, I don't see usually. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really excited to go with my mom. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm so excited. The British cafe in Japan. I've heard of that. Apparently a lot of people go there to like celebrate their birthdays. I wanted to go away for my birthday, but we decided it was best not to because it was a lot cheaper if I went like a week or two after. I was like, I don't need to go for my actual birthday. Yeah. I'm so excited to go though. British cafe, British cafe. I feel like things that I want to do. I want to go to Shibuya 109, which I think is like a super big like shopping center where you could get lots of pretty things, right? Yeah. And my mom wants to see the Shibuya crossing, and I was like, I didn't know you knew what that was. We want to see Mount Fuji as well. That's something my mom really wants to see. She's like, she can't stop talking about it. She's like, I want to see Mount Fuji. So I have to figure out a way of getting that because I'm actually not sure. I I want to go to Akihabara and get some more anime girl figures as well. It's just gonna be like, you know, typical looking around, having a fun time in Tokyo. Go to Japan and come back for... No, to be honest, Japan is pretty cheap. Like, the food there and everything is pretty affordable. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty affordable, yeah. When I went last time, I spent less money than I thought I was going to. But one of my family members was really sweet, and they gave me some money for me to spend when I'm in Japan, and I was like, oh, I'm so thankful. I'm gonna spend it on hot anime girls. Oh, I'm gonna spend the money I was given on hot anime girls. When they ask, they're like, what did you spend the money on that I gave you? I'm gonna be like, shows the half-naked anime lady. This is fine. It's fine, right? I'm kind of jealous. Honestly, I know how you feel. Seeing people go to Japan in the past, I was so freaking jealous. I'm really, really lucky that I'm able to go, right? It's something I don't take for granted. I'm really happy. Maybe going to main cafes? It depends. I don't know if it's something my mom would want to do. It's really, like, it depends on my mom, right? I don't know if she'd find the concept interesting or not. I feel like she might do. Yeah. If I ever visited Japan, I'd spend more time in small towns. Yeah, it's fair. You know, to each their own, right? Whatever makes you happy. I think that's really important. I remember seeing a place in Japan that lets the female servers slap you for a fee. See, I would do that, but again, I can't really do that with my mom. I would like to explore other places in Japan, not just Tokyo, but we were able to get flights and accommodation for a week for 800, which is so cheap. That was like so cheap for a week being able to go. Don't get me wrong, like 800 is a lot of money, but it's very cheap for a week-long holiday. On like pretty much the other side of the world nearly, right? Yeah. I was like, oh my god, like you can spend 800 just on a hotel. When I used to go to America, I used to spend like 1.2k on a hotel for 5 days. You need at least 3 trips? I mean, it depends on what you want to see, right? Some people are more interested in the touristy areas. Some people like city. Some people like going to the countryside. It all depends on what you want to do. I heard Japanese convenience stores are better than what we have in America. When I went to it, there was a bunch of stuff. It was really cool. There was a lot of like makeup in the little convenience stores too. The thing is, it's just so affordable. My friend got an onigiri and it was just like 100 yen. And I was like, what the hell? And 100 yen is like, I think it's under like $1? 100 yen to USD? Yeah, it's like 63 cents, right? So that's like 40p for like a full-on onigiri. And I was like, what the hell? You can't go to a convenience store and get anything here for like under £1, really. But there's so much choice out there for like sandwiches and everything too. Yeah, it's like less than $1. It's crazy, right? The English is really bad outside the city, so I'd have to learn Japanese pretty decently. I think it's okay to use Google Translate so long as you know like basic like please, thank you, everything like that. I think translation apps are really good. They're really helpful. One of the store clerks, they had something that I could speak into and it would auto-translate it, and it was really good for communication, right? Everybody was so kind and understanding. I just made sure I knew like the basic kind things to say. I wish we had convenience store items for that price, right? Convenience store items here, they're so expensive. They're so expensive. Yeah. I wish it was the same in Canada. Aw, wouldn't it be nice, right? I wish it was just like more affordable to be able to get exciting food, but The issue is, last time I went to Japan, I didn't know what was wrong with me, and now I know one of my issues is that I have a full-blown dairy allergy. But I don't know how I'm gonna be able to go into places and be like, is this dairy-free? Because, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if it's considered rude, because I know in some countries they're better at catering for, you know, dietary restrictions, but in others it's not so good. So I'm gonna have to translate the ingredients on every single product. I'm gonna have to find a few things that work for me right. That's the only thing I'm a bit nervous about, because a lot of things contain dairy that you don't think would. Sometimes, you know, bread contains it, like bread rolls. Sometimes, like, battered nuggets or battered food can contain it too. Like, you know, even butter in a sandwich. It's like lots of little things that you don't even think about can contain it. It's only for Europe that's very heavy on dairy products. Fingers crossed! Wouldn't most food in Japan be dairy-free? You'd be surprised how many, even like, just like sandwiches that are buttered, right? Or have butter in it? Isn't lactose intolerance more prevalent there than in the West? I have no idea, but I don't have lactose intolerance. I do have dairy allergies, so lactose intolerance is being allergic to the sugar. And I believe dairy allergy is being allergic to the protein. And it makes me sick for a very long time, so yeah. Yeah, I'm fingers crossed that I can just get like, there's gonna be a lot of rice dishes, I think, to be able to try. It's so sad though, I can't really have Italian food anymore. I can't really have most pizza, like a lot of pasta I can't have anymore too. Yeah, oh, I do know like most rules in Japan, because I've been before, right? Like, I feel like, especially in big cities, there's a lot of tourists and foreigners and everything. Like, I generally know how to be respectful, right? Like, I think a lot of it is common sense. A lot of it is like, you know, serving your own food, just going and sitting in a corner, being quiet, being respectful, putting things away. A lot of it is just common sense, I feel. Like, as if I don't get everything right as a foreigner tourist in Japan, like, I'm sure they will just point me in the right direction. And people were really kind last time I went, you know, like, answering any questions I had, letting me know about things, right? There's a gas station in my home and they charge $5 for a gallon of milk. Oh, that's crazy. I think it's like same price here though. I know the type of stuff is really expensive, right? I feel like also I want to go to an onsen, but my mom wouldn't want to. She doesn't like the idea of like being naked in public, which, you know, I get that. I understand it. So hopefully I can go again in the future with one of my friends who would like to go, because I'd be nervous to go alone to an onsen, you know? I don't know, it's one of those things that I'd be nervous to do alone for the first time, but if I did it with somebody, I would be fine after. My mom, she doesn't like the idea of it, which is something I completely understand, you know? It's pretty normal to feel that way, I think. But I do want to go to one, but I also have like a tiny tattoo, and I don't know if it'd be an issue. I think it would for some, but not all. I think some places are more lenient than others when it comes to rules. Because it's pretty obvious I'm not like a troublemaker, right? I went to an onsen during my trip in Japan some years ago. So we're going in naked with my friends. Yeah, I think for a lot of us, you know, a lot of you are from either Europe or like America, right? So for us, it's something that's very unusual, something we're not used to. But I think it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. I just think it would be like something that I'd have to get used to because it's so different. Different cultures, right? But I love the idea of it. My mom just feels nervous about it, which I totally get. Yeah. Yeah, I was generalizing a little bit, you know, saying Europe and America, but yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, it's skin patches should not be too bad. Also my tattoo is like literally tiny. I think I decided on like 6 centimeters, so it's not big. It's very little. It's just a butterfly with some flowers, so you know. It's nothing like, you know, offensive or crazy. Naked vaping is not exactly common, yeah. I mean, like, it is in your own house, but I'm very much so like a bath lover. I love baths. Oh, I'm not a fan of showers so much. It depends though. If it's like a walk-in shower, it's not so bad. But like tiny shower cubicles, no. 6 centimeters. That's pretty average. Huge even. Leah, you're a troublemaker? No, I'm not. I'm such like a shy little thing. It depends. You know, I'm somebody who's very cautious about being respectful to others. I always want to follow all the rules to the best of my ability as well. I just feel like, you know, it's kind of polite to do that. Like, it's not hard to try your best to be respectful. And if you do make a mistake, you know, in another country where culture might be different, I'm sure people would be happy to point you in the right direction and help you out. Yeah. We don't, you know, we're not all born with all the knowledge in the world when we first come in, right? There's this one plush I really want to find when I go to Japan, though. It's like a... What's it called? It's Mofu-san, but it's like a Sakura Shark Mofu-san. I'm gonna be looking for it so hard. I can't believe it's less than a month until I go. I think it's like maybe 3 weeks. Yeah, I think it's 3 weeks today that I'm going. I'm so unprepared. I thought I was going in late May, but I'm not going in late May. Oh, good morning. Good morning. You going to bed in an hour? Or nap time for you? Good morning, hi, Angel. Mwah. I love trying new things though. I think it's really exciting. I love trying new stuff. It's almost your birthday. I don't know what. I'm really nervous about my birthday. Can I be really honest with you? I'm so scared nobody's gonna show up to my birthday. I'm so scared. Like when I stream, I'm always scared that nobody's gonna be there, but like for my birthday is even more scary because I'm like, what if nobody shows up for my birthday? And I'm nobody's here and I'm talking to myself. I get so scared about it. I don't know why. Specifically, it's my birthday. Like any other day I'm chill with, but I get really scared because I'm like, what if nobody's there to spend it with me? But then when I say that, I feel really guilty because I'm like, I understand people are busy and everything. You know, it's one of those things. You're always nervous about your birthday, yeah? Because usually I'm too sick to see my friends on my birthday, right? But I've had a decent spell, so I'm gonna see my friends before my birthday. They also live really like far from me, so it's difficult to see them. When is your birthday? It's on the 4th of May. So I'm gonna be streaming on my birthday. Please don't feel obligated to come. I don't want you to be like, oh no, Leah's gonna be lonely. I don't want you to feel like, you know, manipulated into coming or anything, but it's just a genuine, like, thing that I get so nervous about. You know, it's one of those things I get so scared about. House tipping culture in the UK, if it exists, it's not really a thing. I mean, like, it depends. You're not expected to tip like ever in the UK, and most people don't. But if you do get exceptional service at a restaurant, we might like give them like, you know, a £5 note or a £10 note or something. But I would say, on the whole, on average, we don't really tip. Not really. Even if we do, it's only for like a restaurant or something. But yeah, it's not really an expectation. It's only if somebody goes like above and beyond. Yeah, trying to make sure I take time off work. You don't have to. Please don't feel like you have to. I just get really nervous, right? Because I spent so many birthdays alone because I was too sick to see my friends and stuff, right? Like, it makes me so nervous, huh? I get so scared because I'm like, oh, I've had so many birthdays where I spent it alone without anyone, and I'm just like so nervous about it. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be in call for delivery. No, I totally understand. Please don't feel so you have to go at all. Gosh, no, I wouldn't want you feeling sad if you can't be there. Just if you can, it would make me really happy, you know? I understand all of you live, like, you know, really, really busy lives. Yeah. My birthday was on the 18th. I spent it with my family. Oh, I hope you had a wonderful time with your family. I really hope you did. Mwah. All the biggest of love to you, Angel. All the biggest of love to you. Mama. Sorry, let's quickly answering message. I never have Discord notifications on. I feel like I definitely should. The thing is, I get so many pings. I don't want it to go like ding ding every second and you'd be like, what's going on? A lot of people have birthdays around this time of year, don't they? I did commission some artwork for it and everything because, you know, getting artwork on your birthday makes me so happy. Like, just receiving beautiful artwork, it makes me smile a lot. I love treating myself. I haven't really commissioned much art this year either, but yeah. Did they get artwork? Yeah, it's so beautiful. You're gonna love it. I think it was the last Pokemon stream. How is Dog and Purplecom Blob doing? We're on to Victory Road now. So I'm pretty sure we're actually really close to being able to complete the game, I think. Yeah, we're definitely on our way, which is so exciting. You commissioned artwork for birthday? Yeah! I made a Twitter post and I was like, oh, let me know if you're going to be able to do a piece in like 2 weeks. So yeah, that was to do with my birthday. Yeah! Close to E4 and then Endgame, yeah! I don't know how long it takes to beat the Elite Four. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to do it this stream or if it'll have to be the next one after. I'm not too certain yet. I don't know if it takes like, you know, the same amount as a gym or how hard the Elite Four are. I'm really looking forward to it. I've really enjoyed playing it too. E4 is a bit of Gauntlet. Oh, what does that mean, Gauntlet? Is it like all done at once? Because I usually stream for like 5 hours. 4 or 5 hours? So do you think I could do it in like 4 or 5 hours maybe? I don't know. Don't know how long it takes. Yeah. It's hard to remember what happens in every single one of my Pokemon streams. It's kind of turned into like a blur. Especially because I did a 12-hour stream. That was crazy. The 12-hour stream was so fun. And also, we're 10% toward the goal for a 12-hour ASMR stream for the month. So if you're interested, it's in the pinned message to be able to donate toward the 12-hour stream for ASMR for our April donation goal. You fight the Elite Four members back to back. Oh, really? Also, it won't take too long, right? Don't you have to fight people before getting to the Elite Four? Oh, you probably will. I'm assuming it's going to be a similar setup to a gym. Maybe it will. Hope I get to see you become the Pokemon Master, Kitty. I'll try my best. I'll do my best, okay? You're going to have to cheer me on. I think the Pokemon stream is on... Let me double check. Oh, it is on... Did I schedule the streams incorrectly? See, what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking of moving my schedule around a little, which... I don't... No, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know, I'm not sure. So the issue is, right, on Saturday, on Saturday, I have a meeting with my manager, and then I'm gonna stream, and then I have to end stream early because something's going on with my family. So I'll only be able to stream for maybe 2 or 3 hours. So I'm thinking, would that be better for Pokemon? But then I also want to play Pragmata too. Last minute schedule change? Yeah, I don't know what to do. I hate switching over games and everything though, so I don't know if I will, but... yeah, Saturday's stream is gonna be a lot shorter than usual. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy, Cat, on Saturday. After you finish Victory Road, from what I remember, there's only the Elite 4. Oh, I'm on Victory Road. I'm still like headed toward, but the trainers are so strong on Victory Road. I'm in the middle of it, and I was like, what the hell? They're all so strong. I felt like a little baby. Yeah. No healing in between. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to stock up on healing supplies and everything too. Did I accidentally schedule my Pragmata stream for the wrong day? I feel like I might have. Let me go. Hold on. Speaking of YouTube, if you've not already, you should totally like and subscribe if you're on YouTube, and if you're having fun here. Oh, he scheduled Pragmata and Pokemon Leaf Green for the same day. Okay. I also scheduled Pragmata for the wrong time, so we're gonna fix that. Please note the times on my schedule are correct. The YouTube times are not. I was doing it at like 5 AM and I was so exhausted. I got all the times wrong. Oopsie. It's okay. Don't worry. I totally didn't break anything. Me never. Also, I want to get some more. I want to get swimsuit art too. I want to get swimsuit art so that for the summer, because it's nearly summer, right? Wait, is it summer already? I don't know if it's spring or summer. I think it's spring. I need to get my yearly bikini artwork too. I need Leahkitties bikini artwork forever and ever. You changed your hair, it looks so cute. Yeah, on Twitch I have a toggle that people can use to change my hairstyle. It requires channel points, but you can change it between the bun and my long hair. Unfortunately, it's only Twitch available because it's done through channel points, and unfortunately YouTube doesn't have channel points. I wish it did, but I'm not able to, you know, get some of the redeems over just due to that. Yeah. John Connor, hi Angel. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope you've had a great day. Kitty loves you. What about the top? Wait, what? But yeah, this is my other hairstyle. It's very similar to my other one. But it's more so like elegant, right? I want to show my full body model more, but I have to be really careful. I saw somebody else got banned on Twitch, another VTuber, for the bunny outfit, so that's why I could never show the bottom half of my model, because I would probably get banned. Which is why you want to see the top half. As much as I'd love to show it off more, I really don't want to get banned. You know, it's absolutely stunning and beautiful. My model is. I don't want Twitch to see the hips and get like terrified. You saw the bikini art for last year. It was so beautiful. It's so beautiful, huh? Leah needs to wear some pants. I have to wear safety shorts. I'm showing too much hip. It's not allowed. It is unfortunate though, because you know, like, bunny outfits, they're really common, but Twitch doesn't really allow bunny outfits. Not like the traditional way, at least. You know, like your average traditional bunny outfit? No, not allowed. Has to be like a bit more covered. But these rolls were... I don't know how to explain it. They were less detailed when I got this model and got this outfit, so in that way, I kind of didn't realize that it would be against the rules, but it's fine. That's not that bad. It was annoying that it was delayed, but it was great. Aw. Yeah. It was beautiful, huh? I want to get like, I don't know what this year. I'm gonna have to look for pretty bikini designs. I want something floral. Ah, I love floral stuff. So pretty. I want to be beautiful for you. Yeah, I want to be super pretty. I wonder where like, oh, I wonder what kind of bikini would suit me, huh? I feel like it's always a tradition now every single year to get like some style of bikini on. It's just part of, it needs to exist, it needs to happen. It's part of Leahkitties now. Real question, is it one piece or two piece? Where bikini is two piece. A swimsuit is one piece. A bikini is always two pieces. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a swimsuit art. Only like a two-piece bikini, right? Oh, that could be fun. Ah. You're an air flyer? Oh, I didn't even mean to say flyer like that. Alright, boys, get your mankinis out to match I didn't say that. I didn't say get your mankinis out. I was reading a message. Okay? Fry snacks in me. What if I fry a dinner in you? I feel like I wouldn't usually fry snacks in an air fryer. Air fryer? I didn't even mean to say it. I don't know how it happened. I would like to erase that from the internet forever, please. That would be great. And sometimes in my mouth and my brain, they just don't match up. It's like my mom. So my parents they were having like a little, I don't want to say, you know when your parents like have a tiff, like not an argument, but they have like a little, you know, they were going like, oh, they were like, fuck this. And then, this is many years ago, my mom was like, oh, we're going to Starbucks. We started laughing. We were like, Starbucks. And then we all just stopped like having the little dip, and we were all just giggling because Starbucks. She came home really drunk one night, like many years ago. She only gets drunk like once every 2 years. She's a lot like me, you know. She came home and she was out with her friend, and let's just say they were drinking a lot. And she came home and she was like, "Oh yeah, we went out to Subwub." Wonder if you could guess what place she's talking about. Just like, I just go home for Subwub. So yeah, we got Starbucks and Subwub. She's so funny. Subwub was Subway. Oh my god. No, but it's really funny, huh? Subwub, is that a new dubstep menu? I'm calling it Subwub from now on. Oh, that was the drunkest day I ever saw my mom. She like, in my life I've only seen her like drunk twice or 3 times. It's very rare for her, but it created a really funny memory. I know we can never refer to it as Subway ever again. We can't. It's law now. It has to be called Subway. My mom would probably tell me off if she knew that I was telling you this story, because she'd be like, "No, they're gonna think I drink all the time now." Which is why I keep repeating that she doesn't. That's what you keep saying. I'm like, she doesn't. So if she ever does watch the VOD, I don't get in trouble. Oh, I don't get drunk. The last time I got drunk was probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Like, I don't drink. I drink even less than my mom, right? I had 1 shot like 2 years ago. And I think that's the last time I ever had alcohol. Again, it's something incredibly rare for me. Like, I don't drink, really. It's not I don't drink, but I do it so rarely to the point where I say that I don't. Just need to worry, travel by your old alcohol scene, come on. I'm not allowed to add alcohol to my throne. I'm not allowed. Because I'm like one of their partners. I can't put on alcohol. It's so sad. I remember there was one time I put something on my wish list, right? And it was a Hotel chocolate gift set. And there was something called velvetized chocolate. And I was like, oh, velvetized chocolate? That sounds so good! And then I poured it out thinking it was like a milkshake, and then I drank it. And I was like, hold on. Hold on! This is alcoholic! And I took like a big drink of it, and I was like, oh, I didn't read it. It said like velvetized chocolate liqueur. You know, that type of thing. And I was like, oh, I accidentally drank like a ton of alcohol. I did like a big gulp, and then I was like, I don't feel so good. Flame and I figured out my motherboard is messing with my mic, huh? Is it like the audio chip? Anaya, Doraemon, I hope you're doing well. Mwah. Oh, static, really? Oh, that's so annoying. Don't say L, be nice. Be nice, Rin. Oh, I feel so bad. Like, people can hear me, but they hear me further away after a couple days. What? Oh, I've never heard of that before. I hope you're able to fix it. I don't know how that would work, you know, going about fixing it, but I really hope, you know, it gets better for you, because PC issues freaking suck. I know a ton of my friends are moving over to Linux because they're having a lot less issues on there than they are with Windows. I'm too nervous to do it, even though all my friends are like, move to Linux, join us. They're like, join us, join us. I just have too many things that I'm worried would break. Too many things that I'm worried would completely break. Steam finally released the Proton OS? What is that? Operating system Proton? You would struggle so much with Linux. Don't say that! Is it because I'm bad? You're calling me stupid? How could you? Are you calling me stupid? It's a Linux distribution that they built for the Steam Deck. Wait, that's really cool! Proton OS is Steam's version of Linux they use for the Steam Deck. Oh, I just feel like I'm becoming more and more dissatisfied, right, with Windows. I'm having so many issues, but I had to underpower my GPU because I think that was what was making my stream crash. I had to underpower my GPU by 10%, which is probably why I was having more issues yesterday with the game I was playing. But if I don't underpower my GPU, my stream dies, and I don't know why. I think somebody in chat said it, and I said to my friend, I was like, how do I go about doing this? I either underpowered it or, you know, did something equivalent to that. And then my PC was working, and I was like, well, if it works, it works. I can't complain if things are working. That's all that matters. It's hard to get Linux to work because it's so customizable. I feel like it's very much so dev-friendly, more so than user-friendly, but I do know there's ways of getting around a lot of things now. Or at least that's what my friends say. I think they're just saying it so that... I get it. I think that... they're like the biggest Linux lovers in all the land. It scares you! I'm thinking of loading up my old computer and putting Linux on it so I can test it out from that aspect. Because I do want to try new things, but at the same time, I don't want to try new things on my current computer because, you know, it's working. If something works, I don't wanna jinx it. But for now, fingers crossed, my PC is like doing a lot better. It is really happy. It's not crashing anymore. 3 of my friends had computer issues in the same week, and one of their computers like literally died. Their poor SSD. I was like, no! I was like, I think your SSD is dying. We could try and fix it, but please make sure things are backed up, first of all. Luckily, they backed everything up, so they didn't lose anything, but the SSD crashed out on them 2 days after that. So I was very glad I said to them, you know, please back stuff up, just in case. And also, here's your reminder, if you haven't backed up PC stuff to do it, this includes me. I have not got anything backed up, so I should probably do that. It is something I plan on doing. It's one of those things I'm like, oh, I'll do it soon. I'll do it later. Yeah, Linux takes some time to get to work. Yeah. Linux Mint, I know a lot of people have that as like a very easy distribution to get into. I'm not backing up anything. I feel like you don't have so many things on your computer that would be scary, but you know, for like VTubers, like models being like deleted would be really bad. What other things would be awful? Like, I'm trying to think of what else. You know, like my OBS settings, but I haven't found a way to back up OBS yet easily across PCs. Every time I've tried to do it, it gets corrupted or doesn't work. I certainly don't have a backup. Never mind, I do have stuff that can back up. Yay! I was trying to get a external SSD, but they're like 200 at the minute, and I was like, oh, we're not gonna spend that much on an external SSD. I did use Dropbox for a while, but Dropbox is so expensive. Yeah, I want to get an external SSD at some point. I've heard really good things about, you know, getting one and just having it. Because I hate subscription fees. Because you're like, oh, I don't have that much money. See, it's £10 taken out by Dropbox. No! Right, it's so annoying. I was sat there like, oh, how could this happen? But yeah, I wanna back stuff up later too. Yeah, I think that'd be nice. I just don't know the best way of doing it for the minute. A lot of my videos I don't have backups of as well, like YouTube videos. If my channel ever got taken down, yeah, that would suck. I'm gonna have. Oh, I nearly finished my gamer subs! Yay! I've had a lot to drink today! A virtual box will be something? Well, like a virtual machine? Never heard of a virtual box before. Ah! Never heard of that. I'm still learning a lot about PCs, but like, I know so much more than even last year, right? I'm really proud of the progress I've made and how much I've learned. Makes me really happy. I'm really glad to have, you know, learned so many new things that I can use in practice. I need to update my BIOS though, I'm too scared to do that. I'm so scared. Oh, VM, a VirtualBox is one of those. Ah, got you. I can help. I'm just so nervous. Like, I inherently know. I know how to update BIOS. I am just so scared. Like, I know entirely the steps. I memorized it. I've seen people do it. I know what I'm doing. I'm just like terrified. Windows is like a lovely little friendly safety net where if things go wrong, they can kind of be fixed to any extent. And I feel like you kind of lose that safety net. If you're not updating your BIOS, well, I haven't really needed to. It's only like 2 or 3 years old. Like that's pretty normal for a BIOS. But you know, when it's getting to 3 to 4 years, that's when I'm like, it probably needs, you know, a little update. I think it's pretty normal not to fully update your BIOS. Like, most people with PCs don't really do it much. You know, like your average PC gamer, like usually there's not much of a need. But I am noticing it is something that I probably should think about doing soon. How big are your VTuber files? Do you mean like just my model? Or are you also talking about like all my artwork? Because those are completely different. We're talking like background art, etc. Oh god. Maybe like 300 gigabytes total. Maybe for like all of my art, all of my PSDs, all of my VTubing stuff, totally. Yeah. It's hard to say exactly though. It could be more or less, but I was gonna guess 400. Yeah, it's like around that. I'm not certain, but just to give you like a vibe as to what it might be. Not that bad. No, it's not too bad. That doesn't include like OBS or anything. It just includes like my models, my artwork, my PSDs, everything like that. And the multiple versions of all the PNGs, you know, all that type of stuff. Are you willing to pay 63p a month? What? Huh? That seems exceptionally cheap for storage. I asked my dad if he had an extra, like, external SSD and he didn't. I was like, no! Only because they're so expensive at the minute. I was like, oh, I don't want to buy one now. I've also been doing a lot better at actually naming my files and not keeping them in the downloads folder as well. I do have a few things in the download folder, but it's drastically better than it was. My downloads folder used to be the only thing on my PC that like held anything. I used to have nothing else anywhere else. It was all just the download folder. I have a PS4 hard drive that I converted to an external hard drive. What? Wait, is that doable? Wait, that's so cool. You're kidding, that's so sick. The only reason why I'm keeping my PS5 is because I want to play Bloodborne with all of you. I literally would consider selling it. My download folder looks like landfill. Me too. I'm just like, oh, put it in the downloads folder, it'll be fine. And then I'm like, oh, it's not fine. Months later when I start to realize that I need to, you know, clear things out. I have 2 external hard drives, both of them a terabyte. When I use for my PS5. Ah, got you, got you. It was a cheaper option until people found out you convert it. Ah, I do have a lot of like consoles. I never even thought about that being a thing that you could do. My old PlayStation, we just used it as like a Blu-ray player. I still have all of my consoles. I don't think I ever sold any of my consoles. Apart from... Oh yeah, I swear, maybe I sold one. But only handheld stuff. I still have all my PlayStations. I got like all my Xboxes. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll do a lot of PC stuff later. I feel very like motivated to do things today, you know? I'm in one of those moods where like I want to do a big clear out. It's very satisfying. Also, I need to clear out my emails. I have over 50,000 unread emails. Whenever I try and read them, my mail crashes. And then I tried to do it on PC and it crashes as well. So I don't know how to read my emails. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get it down. All of my All of my emails, they're stuck in perpetual hell. Yes, 15,000 emails. Yes, I know. I don't know how to fix it. Because every time I click on it, the whole app just crashes down and burns. Ay, ay, ay. I tell people my PS5 is my expensive Blu-ray player. Yeah, it sucks when things like that happen, but I use my PC way more now. The only console I use a ton is the Switch too, because you know, you can sit in bed and play games, and it's really easy. Yeah! Yeah. Handheld consoles, I'm far more likely to use. At some point in time though, I will set up my PS5 and I will do a Bloodborne marathon. I'm already planning on it. I am planning on it. I'm just nervous because I know it's gonna be a game that I'll want to like cry over. Not actually cry, but you know, it's one of those games that I'm gonna rage over and I'll be like, I'm gonna rage quit. I don't own many CDs anymore. Thinking about it, I'm trying to think of any CDs I actually own, or like DVDs even. I don't own a lot of physical media anymore. I feel like it just piles up in my room like crazy. So even having like a Blu-ray player, I wouldn't even use that. My parents have a few DVDs, but the last time I bought a DVD must be over like 10 years ago now. We use Netflix a lot in my family because, you know, the rotation is pretty decent of what they have. Physical media is slowly fading out. Which is, I don't think it's inherently a really awful thing, but it's hard because when things are taken off of streaming services, sometimes you can't find it anywhere, especially if it's like, I don't know, as an example, like a Netflix original, how are you meant to find it again? You can't. It's crazy. Yeah. My Xbox blew up. What? A couple of months ago, an actual explosion? Are you okay? Holy moly, really? Oh my gosh, I hope you're alright. I've never had that happening before. Now I'm terrified. It should be fine if it's unplugged, right? In Korea and in Japan, CDs are still popular. Yeah, they might be in other areas of the world, but I know a lot of people go to the library and rent out. Some too. It's not that bad, but the fact that anything we buy can either be taken away and removed from service, yeah. And also, like, you know, PlayStations as an example. Like, there's some digital only ones now too, which feels really weird to me. It feels so strange. Like, what do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Having a, like, part of the fun for me of having a console is putting the little game in and seeing it just like suck it in. Or at least as a kid I loved it. I put it in and watched the little disc be sucked in with. I just found it so fun. I was like, wow. I miss when you got a game disc and play straight away. Was that a thing? I thought most games needed to be downloaded through a disc anyway. I think, was it not like that in the past? No, really? Oh, I feel so silly now. I remember the first game I remember taking ages to download on my PS5 was Red Dead Redemption 2. In a way, Leah's that young. Stop! I'm learning, okay? I'm learning from my elders. Remember the GS days? Yeah, but I thought the game's download. I don't know. I never thought about it. I think I was so young, I didn't really think about that aspect of it too much. Yeah, plug the card in and it's good to go. Yeah, no, that's true. Back in the olden days, young whippersnapper. Listen. The worst is the 2-disc games. Most games that I owned, like PlayStation-wise, were 2-disc ones. They were. Oh. I never thought it was too bad. The worst game I ever played, though, was a disc that I actually own, which is Mass Effect Andromeda. I remember I waited ages for it to install, and it was so bad. I was like, oh. Next year, Sony is supposed to start making DVDs? What? Really? DVDs and CDs are always going to be popular. Yeah, I think they will definitely to an extent, right? It's like how people say like, oh, AI is going to overtake artists. And I'm like, no, there's still going to be people that want to own, like, you know, real artwork, right? It's still going to be a thing. Yeah. The original Metal Gear Solid on 2-disc back in the PS1 days. I didn't know there were 2-disc games for PlayStation 1. I thought it was a newer thing. Don't know why. There were times where you had 4 discs to download a game? Really? 4? What the hell? Wait, I'm gonna Google. What game has the most discs? I wonder if it's gonna... What the hell? Okay, based on historical records, Bing 1995 is widely considered to have the most physical media for a single game, released on 19 floppy disks. What the heck? 19? That's crazy. You didn't download the game, you had to remove one and place the other while the game's still running! Apparently there's a game called Phantasmagoria with 8 CDs? What? Whoa! The PS1 version of Final Fantasy was 4 discs long, whoa! Phantasmagoria is a classic, really. Apparently there's a game called Black Dahlia that also has 8 discs. How did that work? Did you like... Would part of the game be on the first disc and part will be on the second? Would it be like, put in disc 2? Really? Imagine you put in like... the 3rd disc accidentally, you're like, what's happening? There will be intervals, I imagine. Ah. Remember when I won Ford Racing 3 from a cereal box? Really? At certain points, the game would stop and give you a screen of message that said insert disc X. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. I can see why doing, what are they called? I can definitely understand why doing like, blah 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 blah. Multiple choice games or like ones with different endings would have been really hard. Movies back in the day used to have an interval at the cinema. Really? I know they do when it comes to, you know, stage shows. I didn't know they did at the cinema. I know I probably sound really stupid, but I love learning. And I genuinely do care and I want to learn more. But I know I sound like I don't know anything. But it's just things that I've never been taught about, you know? I remember downloading a 300 megabyte game off the internet in 1999. And it took 2 days? Really? You're not stupid, you're only a baby love. I know, I just don't want people thinking that I like don't care about the world and everything, because I really do, like I want to learn. It's just conversations I've never had before. Because like, you know, my dad was never into gaming. My mom was into gaming like a little, but not so much. Nobody in my family was into gaming other than my granddad, who gave me my first PlayStation. He gave me it. He was like, oh, I'm done with playing Call of Duty. I'm too old for it now. And he gave me his PlayStation. And Another neat thing was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It was so big it was on 2 cartridges. Whoa! That sounds really cool. Was there any DS games that are on 2 cartridges? I doubt it would be harder for that type of thing to happen. That's why you have mods like Rin and Final. All people have a lot of knowledge! Oh my god! Catching strays, that's crazy! I can't believe it! They didn't even do anything, and they're catching strays. They released Sonic 3 standalone, then a few months later Sonic and Knuckles. The Knuckles game had an extra cartridge slot, so you could essentially mount the 2 cards together. What? That is pretty awesome, but also so funny. Bro, aren't you as old as me? I can't believe you're unironically calling the mods old. What the hell? How could you? They're gonna cry themselves to sleep tonight. Is the oldest being vintage? Doesn't something have to be like 25 plus to be vintage? There's like a certain one, isn't there? Right? Baby one. Aww. I had a horrible nightmare last night that got like cancelled on Twitter. I don't know why. It was a weird nightmare. It was a really, like, one of my past mods, they were in my dream and they put on like a cancel dog for me. And for some reason I was at school and everybody was like, how could you? VTuber Leahkitties. It was such a strange dream. I hated it. It was so weird. It was so awful. Gen Z voted if it's 25 or older, it's vintage. My experience with Leahkitties, no! No! Not getting Google Docued by a mod. Do you want to know what mod it was? I think they find it funny. So I haven't messaged them, but I might do because it's really funny. It was Rika. Rika wrote a Google Doc about me in my dream and got me like cancelled, and everybody at school like in the middle of a test I opened the test page up and it was my Google Doc instead of the test paper. I'm not even kidding, what a weird dream. Leah, what did you do? I can't even say on stream what it did. It was like all falsified and all fake and everything. It was so bad. It was an awful dream. I think it's because I've read so many Google Docs lately. I think my nightmare, it wasn't my nightmare. Rika would have made me to write the Google Doc. I was gonna message Rika about it this morning and then I was like, maybe that's a bit strange to randomly message someone about. But I said it on stream, which is even weirder. Google Docs is sadly so common. Well, the thing is, right, I was reading through like drama last night and I think that's how it happened. And then like fan accounts of other VTubers, they were like commenting and they were like, how dare you do something like this? Like I got absolutely cancelled. Absolutely cancelled. Like everybody in my school read the Google Doc. I don't even go to school. Like literally opening up my test paper and it was the Google Doc printed into like 100 pages and I was like, ah. Arrived to stream to hear talk of Google Docs and my thirst was all gone, not again. I think that's why I'm having nightmares about getting cancelled with a Google Doc. Cause like I keep reading so many. Can I tell Rico about it? Go ahead. Yeah, feel free. It was such an awful dream. Like genuinely, it stressed me so much. I was so stressful. I kept being like, I didn't do this. Rika faked it. It didn't happen! They faked it! I was like, oh, the screenshots they're forged and nobody believed me. Not a soul believed me. It was so, when I tell you, it was so stressful. I couldn't believe it. Oh. Did the current mods resign in your nightmare? They did! They all left! Every single one of my mods, they were like, how could you do this again? I was like, I didn't! And they it was such an awful team! Idea time to compile all the widest Google Docs ever and compile them into a book. We'll fly off the shelf. Even me? Oh, every single mod, nobody believed me because what I did was so bad. In the dream. I didn't even supposed to say what it was. It was the it was one of those dreams that like you never want to tell anyone about ever. It was so bad. Oh, this sounds amazing. It was not amazing. It was so stressful. I woke up and I was like, oh my god, thank goodness that wasn't real. That was so stressful. You know, I feel like nightmares. I get a lot of nightmares. I get them often. You know what was bad that even I left? I don't even want to say what it is out loud. Because, like, it's not that bad. But also, at the same time, I don't... Because I know you'll make jokes about it in the future if I tell you. You'll be like, Leah, remember that one time you were cancelled for beep? I know the mods would do that, which is why I'm not saying it. Nah, don't say nah. You would be the one specific person I'm thinking about that would definitely do it. What are you on about, huh? We wouldn't trust you. You're such a liar. I never used to get nightmares, and now I pretty much exclusively have them. I'm sorry. I'm the same way. I am sorry. I know entirely what it's like. It friggin' sucks, right? That sounds hilarious. No! What are you talking about? You're all so evil. I love you, but you're also incredibly evil. I can't believe Leah would do such a thing. Love you. It was almost like a funny nightmare after he woke up, but trying to convince everybody, that was the worst part. I was trying to convince everybody that I hadn't done the thing in the dark, and everyone was like, no, you did it. So now, don't write a Google Doc on me about that one time where I called you stingy, please. Oh, sleep all okay. Mwah. Sleep all the biggest love to you. Mwah. All the love in the world. Kitty loves you. I wish I could like force people into a good sleep, you know? I wish I had the power to just like, you know, force you to have good dreams forever and ever. Can't wait to Google Donkey about how much you love Leahkitties. That'd be really cute. That'd be adorable. Aww. It would scare me though, because I'd be like, Google Doc. Ah. Wish I had the power to make Leahkitties healthy. Did you know for the small price of $1 million, you too can make Leah rich? Wow. A small loan of $1 million. Watch Ray release a Google Doc on Leah's birthday. Don't do that! I will freak out! I think I would genuinely cry if I woke up and I saw a Google Doc on my birthday. I think that would genuinely, like, it would be the end for me. I remember, see, I'm an OG VTuber who remembers. Some of you might Twitlongers. Twitlongers were the thing before Google Docs. Oh my god. Twinlongers, they were the OG. You know what I mean? They were the pure ones, right? They were mental. Ay ay ay. I've been on VTuber for so long now. I see like the same trends go in circles, and I'm like, oh, I feel so old. I'm so old. I'm like approaching expiration date. I'm the expired milk VTuber. It's okay. I don't smell like expired milk because I shower every day. Although my perfume that I use is called Heavy Cream, which is quite funny. If you're old, then I'm ancient. You so old paper. You are like paper. Leah's the dairy-free expired milk VTuber. It's quite funny how I'm allergic to dairy, but my favorite perfume is called Heavy Cream. It's so beautiful though. The way it smells is like marshmallows and honey. It smells literally like so delicious. Oh my god. It's one of my favorite smells ever. It's so good. It's so good. I love things that smell yummy. I do. I have a lot of perfumes. I layer them too. Although a lot of them more so body sprays than perfumes, but I feel like perfumes don't last very long. Even when I prep appropriately and I do like layers of cream and everything, it still doesn't really stick. But this one body spray I have lasts longer than all of my perfumes. I'm really into, I think they're called gourmand scents, where they smell like food and drink. Yeah, they're so nice. Wait, I didn't even see Than's message. Let me sell myself. What? Wait, hold on. Wait, how did I miss the message? It looks so funny out of context. What the hell? That's what the heck? Yum. Lemonade. It almost tastes like lemon sherbet. In the best way possible. Dan, you're okay, my boy? Modding for me has gotten so bad that my mods are wanting to sell themselves. Is modding for me that terrible? Is it really that awful? It's a volunteer job. Gotta get money somehow. No, I thought you were saying it's a volunteer job. It's not that bad. I didn't know you were gonna follow up with that. My poor mod team resulted in selling themselves because it's so hard to mod for me. Am I gonna go to prison forever? I feel like I'm on a moral blacklist forever now, you right? Mod crime spree? No! Do not commit your crime! Don't do that! Committing crimes is bad for kittens. Don't do it. We gotta get money to pay the employer. You don't need to give me money! They're lying. Okay. Chaos Cats and my mods are lying. They don't give me money. They don't need to give me money. Please ignore them. Disregard. Only a crime if caught. You can't say that. That's gonna get me in trouble. To look at my tier 3 sub? No. I know what you're talking about. I don't see that anywhere. I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. You're digging me into this deep hole that I think I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna be sent to like authority of some form that's gonna be like, Leah, you've been not treating your mods well. You're being locked up. That means that one of my mods would have to take over my channel, though. Who do you think would be the best streamer out of all my mods? Oh, that's an interesting thought. So which one would be best to take over the channel? Rin! Absolutely not. Anyone but Rin. You know, I'll let you say anybody's names, just not Rin. Literally, like... Do we plan a jailbreak in advance? Jailbreak! I remember that was a game on Roblox. I used to love playing that as a kid. It was one of my favorite Roblox games when I was like baby Leah. You just unlocked like a giant memory for me. Aww. You unlocked like a super big memory. That's so cute. I can't handle the tech anymore? Wait. What? Do you mean streaming tech? And Minecraft, yeah. We used to rob the bank and then the jewelry store. Yeah. Also in Minecraft first? Wait, as in like games that I used to play? I had a lot growing up. They added a train in a museum. I loved it. I thought it was really fun on Jailbreak when they added all that. I thought it was fun. I remember I used to play so much Roblox with M as well. Jailbreak? Wait, huh? Minecraft Jailbreak. I just know I played it on Roblox. It was really fun back then. Can't believe Leah doesn't trust me with that channel. I don't know what you would do, but I feel like you would just put up photos of hot women and just start streaming. It would just be like a slideshow of hot women or something. Yeah, that sounds like something you do. I only got another car and that was the cheapest one. Aww. All of my friends used to carry me when I played Roblox. What's wrong with that? Because you get more viewers than me streaming. Everybody would click for the hot ladies with their boobs out. I mean, that happens anyway, but... Minecraft Jailbreak was one of the original YouTube video formats. I don't remember that. Minecraft Jailbreak? Oh, hold on. Give me a moment. I have to look this up. Minecraft Jailbreak. Let's take a look. Minecraft Jailbreak is a popular adventure genre where players must escape a school prison. I don't remember. I never watched it, ever. I've never seen Minecraft Jailbreak, ever. Never saw an episode, ever. That's wild! Twitter, can you not show boobs when I'm in class, by the way? Thank you. How are you watching my stream right now? Am I not like... Are these bazongas not like so distracting or something? Am I not as good? Oh, you're not currently in class? That makes sense. They were original big Minecraft YouTubers. Wow, I used to watch like MaiuLive33, I used to watch LD Shadow Lady, iBallistic Squid, Stampy. Those are the ones that I used to watch. And I don't think they did a ton of stuff like that though. Yeah. Yeah, Stampy is good, yeah! I know that they've been uploading recently some of the old clips as shorts and I'm like, aww, so cute! It's also Nikkei Fanart up here and I had to close that up! It's even funnier when I'm out in public and I get like a photo shown of my friends in cosplay and they're just wearing like nothing and they're like, what do you think of this? And I'm like, I'm out in public! You can't just send me photos of your boobs unprompted, even though they look great. Like, they look great, but not now. Remember I was out in public once and somebody said something like that? And there was an older man behind me and he looked at me and I turned around and he winked. Not like a weird way, it was almost like a... Yeah, like, one of my cosplay events, they sent me a photo, and it was them in, like, cosplay lingerie, and I opened it not knowing, because it was one of those ones on Instagram where you click it and it opens, and then I looked to make sure there was nobody behind me, but there was an older man, and he just went like, it just winked at me. It was so funny because you tell he wasn't being like weird. He was like, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, for sure, Leah didn't. I genuinely had no idea. I wouldn't open something like that in public. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Oh my god. I have a lot of funny memories. I would do it for the lols. I think I was in like a KFC or something. You know, it was a place like that. A place that I kinda wouldn't expect to open something like that. But it's so fun when your friends are, you know, completely very happy to show off things. At least it wasn't something with audio. That is very true. That is exceptionally true. So now I'm careful whenever I click on anything from anyone on Instagram. If they send me a photo, I'm like, I will look at this later. Either that or they have to confirm that it's like safe for me to see. The worst part is it's not once this has happened, it's been so many times. Oh, it's so bad when you open something in public and you think it's super quiet and then you turn up the volume and it's just like somebody doing acts of something that should not be listened to in public. My lobster too buttery. What? No. What is it with you in saying that today? I don't open audio files in public unless I have headphones on. I don't wear headphones in public. I only wear them when I stream. Like, if I'm just watching stuff, I'll use phone speakers. I don't use my headphones outside of streaming at all. I basically don't listen to music as well, really. No, Dan, your friend. Your friend is evil. Your friend is completely evil. Are you kidding? Oh, not even buds. No, I don't wear headphones ever. Like literally, unless I'm on my PC, I will not be listening to stuff. Leah talking about getting sent and not safe for public stuff like it's a casual thing. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery. No, it's just in public. It would be nice to get a warning like, hey, my tits are out. Not like actually out, you know, like bikini level of coverage, but still. Like, it's like... And plus I get shy because my friends are so hot. So there's that too. Still, that's great. You're a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Lobster, stop saying that! But wait, my friends are really hot. And I've learned to never open messages from any of them ever again. Need to send Leah send me Luda. What? What? Huh? What? What did the... Hey! No, this is a completely different discussion. You can't just slide that in there like it's the same topic. You can't slide that in there like... No, that's a bit. That's not what we were talking about. Find out that's my face too. Oh my gosh. Can somebody just like rein in, please? Can somebody just, you know, for the love of everything. What's bullying streamer again? No! They're just being perverts. It's not bullying, they're being perverts. I think it's different. Yes, and what? So you're gonna do that? Wow, you're gonna perv on me for free? That's crazy. That's wild. Being a hobbit. A hobbit? I'm so sorry. Could you imagine there's somebody in the chat named Herbert and they're like, what did I do? They sit there like, oh, terrified. Howdy, Bonner. Hi, Martinez. Oh, baby, good to love to you. I hope you're doing well today. This is gonna be so automatic. From Family Guy? I've never seen Family Guy. I've seen like clips here and there. I'm gonna sneeze, no. That was the most. It sounded like I was forcing it to be cute in the worst way. Oh god. My sneezes, they joke. They're like, my friends say I sound like a guinea pig when I sneeze. It is completely unappreciated. I think it's very rude. We haven't seen him lately. I think it's because the jokes are out of hand in this climate. He's been gotten rid of. He's gone. They took him away. I don't personally find the humor in Family Guy, like, I don't find it funny. Like, mostly it's not my style of thing. I feel like it's very much so, like, offensive humor, which I don't, you know, I don't personally find it very enjoyable or funny. Which is why I've never seen it so much. I've seen clips and I get, like, the overall gist of it, but yeah, I'm not into, like, offensive humor. I'm very soft. I only bully my mods a little bit, and that's as far as it goes. Not much further. Nope. I like the Star Wars one they did. Oh, Star Wars! I can never think about Star Wars in a positive light, because every single birthday, I'm gonna have to ban every single, like, thing to do with Star Wars in my birthday. It's gonna have to be added to the blocked terms list. I'm gonna have to get the blocked terms out. Anything Star Wars related. Muscle bullying a little bit. I think I'm better at bullying you. I think so. About 3. Hi, darling. Hope you're doing well. Mwah, it's lovely to see you. Something dark side. Aww. Oh, is that the episode? I missed crossover episodes. I feel like so many TV shows now are like 1 or 2 seasons, one and done. I used to love The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody because they would, a lot of the Disney shows, you know, they would like, it was so cool. I loved it. They collab with like Hannah Montana and, oh, do you know one TV show I was obsessed with? The Wizards of Waverly Place. I had my own Wizards of Waverly Place bear from Build-A-Bear. I think it was pretty rare. Wait, hold on. Build-A-Bear Wizards of Waverly Place. I was so obsessed with it. I had a whole birthday themed around it. Yeah! I had one. It was so cool. It was like, it had Alex Russo on it and everything, and it had its own wand. That's the Raven, yeah! That was another super cool one. I loved my Wizards of Waverly Place bear. Thank you for the follow, Katie! Thank you! Mwah! And Jonathan, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, sweetheart! Welcome, welcome! I was so obsessed with it. My mom... So you know how... Oh, I think it was... What supermarket? Maybe Morrison's. You used to be able to get any photo printed onto a cake that you wanted. So my mom always printed things that I was really into onto a birthday cake. And she got like the main cast of Wizards of Waverly Place on my birthday cake. And it was so cute. I forgot they were a thing. Yeah, it's really cool, right? Do you think I could pretend... Do you think I could print Leahkitties onto a birthday cake with giant boo-boos? Would they stop me? Like, is that... Could they stop me? I wonder. I wonder if I could get a Leahkitties cake. A Leahkitties cake! Could you imagine if I get it 3D and the boos are like 3D? Print Leahkitties and see what happens. But no, getting those cakes on my birthday was so fun. See my dear. I've been good. It's lovely to see you. I'm doing so well. How are you? I hope you've had a great day so far. My parents went food shopping today, so I'm excited. Gonna have yummy food later. Yummy, yummy food. I always have chicken skewers and a baguette for breakfast. Either that or with a banana. Why do I keep saying banana like that? I keep adding too many nanas onto the end of banana. Banana. Oh, it's lovely to see you, Leah. It's lovely to see you, sweetheart. Mwah. Oh, the biggest love is to you. Yeah, I've run out of chicken skewers, so my parents have gone on a chicken skewer heist. Okay, maybe not a heist. They've gone on a mission to look for chicken skewers for me. This is my favorite thing. Chicken satay skewers. They're so good. They're so yummy. They're so delicious. I'm very excited by small things in life. I'm a very optimistic and joyous little cat. Like, a lot of little things will bring me tons of joy. You know what I mean? I'm very easy to please. Chicken skewers and I will marry you. That's that's how easy it is. Promise me a lifetime supply of chicken skewers and I will sign the marriage certificate. That's all I need. Chicken skewers forever. Oh, I forgot I was gonna ask them for more vegan ice cream. Oh, no! I forgot to say before they went to the shop. 10 gifted subs and Leah married chat. That's how it used to be. Yeah, the price has gone up. The price is no longer 10 gifted subs. You have to offer me a lifetime supply of chicken skewers now. Sunday chicken skewers hit different. I love having it with a baguette in the morning. It's just so... It's so yummy. Yeah, chicken skewer. Cats do love chicken. Yep. My cats are so happy. They love it when it's summer and, you know, all the sun is out. And they sit in the garden. And we're also getting hedgehogs as well, so that's super nice. The hedgehogs are really happy. Yeah. Chicken skewer answer for next model. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Just like chicken skewers, that would be hilarious. Chicken skewer. And donuts. I also love donuts. You know, like glazed donuts. Oh, they're so yummy. I love glazed donuts. A lot of them are vegan or dairy free, so I'm able to have them, which is so nice. Yippee! Yippee! Hiya, Johnny! It's lovely to see you! I hope you're doing well. Hi, Angel! Mwah. Be the cat redeemed to give Leah chicken skewer / donuts. Donuts are so good though. They're just, oh, they're so yummy, no? Nah. I thought I was gonna feel more tired than I do. It's probably because I had caffeinated gamer subs and now I'm like super caffeinated up. Yeah! I think the caffeine from gamer subs is really nice because it doesn't make me crash. I used to drink a ton of energy drinks and I used to have the worst crashes and I would need to like have a nap after. So I was like, why am I even having it in the first place if I need a nap? There's no need. I love having yummy drinks though. I'm trying to have less sugar and it's really tough because I love sugar. I could easily live off only eating donuts for the rest of my life. Well, it would be really bad to do that. I would love it. So I'm trying to be better and replace like sugar with other things. I'm at work, free me. No, you're at work. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. No. I always hate it. I want you to be with me forever. I want to take you away from work. Honey is an epic cheat code for sugar. Yeah, but like, I tried that actually. I used to quite literally just pour honey in my mouth. Talking about honey, why are bees so hard? What? What? What do you mean why are bees so hard? Am I the only one here who's a bit lost? Like the physical body of the bee, is it hard? You okay? I'm glad I'm not the only one who's a bit lost. Huh? Monk tree fruit is a good sugar substitute. I have never heard of monk tree fruit. Monk tree fruit. Monk fruit is a small green melon-like gourd native to southern China. Oh! It's not approved in Europe? I don't know if you're able to get it here. I don't know how it works. I've googled it, but I don't know if you're able to buy it here. Oh, Flame Earthian charged to make bees and all the mods in the playthrough, but they're annoying. I love how you just didn't say Minecraft. That's cool. I just don't think... I don't know if we can get it in the UK though. I just say Minecraft. You said it after, you silly Billy. Ozaki, hi! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Angel. Mwah! I hope your day has been absolutely wonderful so far. It's great to have you. Is that a new hairstyle? I've had it for ages, but I have a toggle now in the channel point redeems where you can change my hairstyle. So I have two hairstyles, my regular one and this one. And if you want one or the other, you can use channel points to change it. Yeah, like that. If you really want to change it, you can do it with channel points. Woohoo! Need to try Minecraft at some point? Have you never played it? Have you never played Minecraft before? No way! It's kind of crazy to me to think that some people in this world have never played Minecraft. Because it was like such a big thing. Growing up, like, it was literally my childhood. I'm like, whoa. It's definitely worth it. Although, I prefer older Minecraft to Minecraft now. Now I feel like there's a bit too much, and it can be a bit overwhelming for new players. I think its prime was when the horses were in it and everything. Before Diorite. There is pre-Diorite Minecraft and post-Diorite Minecraft. Simply put, pre-diary Minecraft is superior in every single way possible. It just is. It just is. I don't make the rules. I have an account, but I don't really play Minecraft. That's okay. I feel like a lot of people bought it for a short period or something, right? Never played it yet. I watched other people play it. Ah, I love playing it. It's so fun. I'm part of a Minecraft SMP that begins on Sundays, so I'll be playing Minecraft SMP next week. Fingers crossed. I've just been really busy, but yeah, Minecraft SMP next week. I think it's a Minecraft RPG server, so that's really fun to look forward to. I forgot how long the server's up for. Need to check. It's 3 days, so it's like a very short one, right? I'll try and stream it for at least 1 day, but around that time I'm really busy. Everything kind of happened at a crazy time. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try my best to go live on the server for even a little bit though. But I'm very excited that I was invited to it. Yeah. You know, even if you can't make it something, just the feeling of being invited is something that feels so warm and so nice. Or at least to me, it makes me smile so much. Just knowing that, you know, somebody cares enough about me to invite me. Yeah. I played Minecraft and there was a big mountain. I turned it into a castle. Wow! I love it when people have super big builds. I need to get a Minecraft server, like, kind of redone. Because we do have a community one, but I think it kind of got neglected a bit. You know, as Minecraft servers do as they age. It annoys me there's not many RPG when you can focus on crafting type builds. Do you mean like RPG Minecraft? Or just RPG generally? I think some mods in Minecraft are so good, like the building ones. They make the game so much more enjoyable. There's so many cool ones! It's awesome! I used to love the dragon mods. I think of us, since I've gotten older, I realized that I kind of prefer the mods where it's like more built into the game. A bit like The Sims. In the past I used to love non-Maxis match ones, but now it changed. Yeah! Do you know how RPG the SMP is? No. Not a clue. It's called Dungeons and Mayhem. So a lot of dungeon stuff. Yeah, lots of cool dungeon stuff. Not too sure. It says a modern Minecraft server with RPG style elements. Yeah. I kind of regret buying Minecraft and sitting there on my PC and I barely even touched it. Aww. I mean, maybe if the server comes up, we can all play together on it. I really miss having a server for us all to play on. It was so fun. And we used to, like, you know, build stuff together. The whole community came together for it. It was so lovely. It's something I really want to get back into, right? It's just I've been playing so many games. I'm waiting for a slight break in games that I want to play so that I can get the server back up. I think in the summer would be a good time because a lot of people are less busy. Don't you think? Yeah, I think that'd be a nice time to do it. A lot of people are off during the summer, spending more time at home. I had the thought of Leah and Mod's D&D stream. I've never done D&D. I feel like I'm really bad at roleplay. I don't know why the thought of it makes me nervous, but it also seems really cool to do. If I was ever invited to do D&D though, you best believe I would do it. Abso-freaking-lutely. I just feel like I'm not a very good roleplayer. I would have a clue what I'm doing, right? Like, I can roleplay in some aspects, but, like, you know, ASMR, easy. I can roleplay easy. But when it comes to D&D, doing it with other people, that's when I'm like, oh, what if I break the rules or do something wrong, right? I was invited to D&D things back at uni, but it was difficult because, you know, I didn't live on campus, so I wasn't really able to join it even though I really wanted to. Always wanted to try out... Oh, D&D board game? Ah! I know we go to a lot of conventions, and there's so much D&D stuff sold whenever I go to a con. Leah would try to pick up all the female NPC. Can I do that? With D&D? Can I, like, romance anyone? Because I don't know how far the roleplay stretches. You can't break the rules since the DM sets the rules. Yeah, but what if I say something crazy? So the DM says it's okay, it's okay. Ah. I find that most groups don't expect much role-playing and want you to have fun. Ah. It's all up to the DM. I find that even more stressful because, like, I don't know how far it can go, you know? What if I keep saying things and they're like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And then I'm like, no. Because I think I get pretty out there. You can convince them? Oh my god, you can convince DMs to do things? That sounds fun. DMs will tell you if you can't do anything, and there's usually groundbreaking stuff. There's a lot of RPGs out there. There's a cyberpunk one, which is meant to be good. Oh! Yeah, I know there's like tons of different things out there. It's really awesome. Yeah! The DM is another person, you know, right? I don't know. I've never played it. I have a friend of mine who's got a Discord that's D&D based. He's got it up to where you play D&D on Discord. I thought it was done through like board game stuff. I wonder how that works online. I've watched a few VTubers do, you know, D&D things, and it's always really fun. I enjoy watching it. It's really enjoyable. They have some tools for that. That's really cool. That's awesome. Because of how diverse it's gotten. That is really true. It has gotten super diverse. I feel like I've always known people who play D&D, but I've never done it myself. So many people I know are into it. Like, to a crazy extent. If you were to play D&D with the mods, one of the mods would take the role of DM and the rest of you would be player characters. Isn't that boring to be the DM? Because you're not like role-playing. I don't know, maybe some people love that type of role. I think I'd find it boring. Because then I couldn't cause chaos if I'm the one setting the rules. I think I'd forget the rules too. That's like some people don't like to DM. Oh, that's fair. You could bully the party members. You had to be the god of the world and all the NPCs in it. So what's the like goal of D&D? Like, I get it's role-playing. Is it like, are you trying to get to a boss to kill it? Like, what is the goal? You set the goal? Yeah, but like examples. Do you have any examples? Because when you're saying anything, could it be like your goal is to have sex with like the hottest lady in the town? Like, could that could that be the goal? Like, as an example, right? Is that like, could that be a goal? Or no? Depends on the campaign. That can't be. You'd have to find a group happy with that. Oh, come on, one-shots to kill a demon. Ah. We DMs definitely roleplay. We roleplay every other character? What? There are pre-made campaigns you can look up. I tried looking it up before and it was so overwhelming. Don't get me wrong, I think it's awesome, but it was super overwhelmed when I tried to Google it. It could be anything depending on what the DM makes up. Ah, NPC characters are roleplayed by the DM. Oh! Cooperative storytelling. Ah. I know people have a lot of OCs, you know, for D&D, but I've always thought it's funny, you know. If you have a OC for D&D and your character dies 5 minutes in, what do you do? Like, what happens if you spend time coming up with this really cool, awesome OC, and then they just die? If another dies, you make an OC. What if you die like 5 minutes in? Like, that would be so funny. Imagine spending hours on like this perfect character. Like, you got everything perfect. Like, they're literally you. You know how to roleplay them, and you just die after like a few minutes. That's just bad luck. Your DM might have an NPC who can take over. Oh, so you can just like respawn as another character? My friends and I have no talent for acting, but we have a great time and trying to make decisions in character. Oh! Oh, you can get revived and stuff too? The one I'm getting ready to run is gonna be all the player characters are dead, but the afterlife is coming about and they have to figure out how to save it. Oh! Make another and roleplay saying it was a clone. Oh! Resurrection spells. Oh! That sounds pretty cool. I like the idea of a one-shot more than multiple weeks, because I'd forget. I have the memory of goldfish. The DM would have to mess up for things to go wrong that quickly. There are some creative ways to overcome a player death, either in the campaign or with the reviving stuff. How do you revive? Is it all done through dice? Are there any, like... I don't know, are there any, like, cards for it? Or is it all just dice-based? How does that work? Live reaction is done through dice. Oh, really? Maybe, maybe not. Ah, you need an in-universe skill spell? What? Do you just say, here's my character and here's the spells they can do? Dice, but in some games have used drawing a card from a deck for decisions. Ah! D&D sounds like the Linux of board games. It sounds like crazy. You have a character sheet. Oh! Dice is mostly to measure chances, defense chance, etc, etc. Got you. Well, you're not wrong. MySpace, unfortunately, I'm too young for MySpace. I only entered the human realm like 21 years ago, okay? The deck campaign idea, specifically spawning, because my player got herself killed by Doppelganger. What is Doppelganger? On our original campaign, but had no way to get revived in the moment. No! So now they're all gonna play dead guys. Let's play a sheet you fill out with backstories and personality traits. Ooh! Yeah, I've never played Baldur's Gate. I know it's really popular, but I don't know if I'd enjoy it. Like The Sims. Oh, can I think of it like The Sims? That makes more sense to me. I used to love The Sims so much. Oh, so like, is the person playing The Sims like the DM type of thing? And then I am a sim but like a main character sim. I think you'll definitely enjoy it. How do I get into it though? I don't know how I'd even begin. I don't really, like, I know people who play it, but I don't really know how I get into it. I feel like most people are in the middle of runs or doing like a super long one that requires like a lot. The only issue with Baldur's Gate is like the overall, I don't want to say the premise doesn't interest me, but you know, what you do in the style is not my type. I don't know how to explain it. The issue is, I'm into some fantasy stuff, but I don't know what to describe Baldur's Gate as. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, like fantasy, right? Trust me, I didn't think I'd enjoy it too, because I never played a game like that. I took a gamble and gave it a chance and I loved it. Aww. Yeah, high fantasy. Yeah, I feel like that's the type that I'm not so much a fan of. Just, you know, me personally. I'm sure it's an amazing game, but maybe not my thing. Oh, is it called high fantasy? Is that like actually the name? Hold on. High fantasy. Oh, yeah. The issue is, though, I love Oblivion, which I also would say is in a very similar kind of vibe to that. Right? It truly depends, though. I started off watching other people called Agile Plays Online before I had any interest in playing myself. In Oblivion, I'd say your consequences are lesser than in a D&D game. There's an app you can get that introduce you to it. I feel like it's something in person that I would find a lot easier than maybe online. I never knew there was a genre called high fantasy. That explains exactly what I'm talking about, though. Ah. Would Skyrim be considered high fantasy? I don't know. I'm reading through. Oh my god, I found a Reddit thread from 11 years ago about it all. Wow.
Snide1 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you! Thank you! Something that would really interest me, I think, D&D wise, would be, I don't know, as an example, something like the Hunger Games, right? Like, that would be understandable for me to a big extent. If you tell you play D&D as a cat person, does that sway your desire at all? Unfortunately, I did already know about that part. I got into Baldur's Gate 3. I own it, I didn't like it. I think that's okay, you know? It's one of those things, to each their own. It's okay not to enjoy something that other people love. Like, as an example, I love Pragmata. My best friend hated it. Because they said the, like, little kid, like, they found the whole thing not for them, and that's okay. Oh, that's so high, son. I love you. Mwah. You can play Baldur's Gate multiplayer, so proper D&D group thing. Hunger Games is a quite popular genre of fantasy for the 2010s. Yeah. They hated Diana. They just didn't like the premise of it. Like, it just wasn't their style. Like, you know, the father and little kid, they just found the idea of it really boring. Like, young adult dystopian sci-fi. There's so many words. I reawoke my Baldur's Gate 3 obsession literally yesterday, so this conversation is very topical. I bet they also hated Bioshock. They did not. Didn't like Diana eating all the ram. The thing is, they're not very into sci-fi. They're not very into space stuff. They're not interested in like the father and little daughter like relationship. It's not, you know, it's a game that's not made for them. And I think that's okay. Oh, young adults, the characters. Oh wait, what? Young adult novels. Wait, hold on. Does young adult mean that the characters are young adults? Is that what it means when it comes to books? Oh my god. When it said young adult, I thought that was like the reading age. This whole time, I read books pretty avidly, and I thought young adult meant like it was targeted toward readers that are young adults. Yeah, I thought it was the target age for the audience. Yeah. Because like, you know how there's like kids books from like, I don't know, like, right? What? It's the target age for like, well, hold on. What is a young adult novel? A piece of fiction specifically marketed for readers aged 12 to 18. Featuring teenage protagonists, fast-paced plots, and themes centered on coming of age. So I think we're both right. Ah, yeah, it means the target audience is young adults. I wouldn't have thought young adult would be 12 to 18 though. When I think of a 12-year-old, I don't think of like a young adult. I think of a kid. Oh, wow. Ah, so there's adult fiction and young adult. I always thought young adult was, you know, who it was marketed to. I never really thought about it too much. I was called a young man at 13. I feel like young man is different to a young adult though. You know? 12 to 18 is young adult. Remember when all self-publishing comes from the US? The funniest part is I'm a published author. Like, I've actually had work be published before. I can't go into it, and it's very different from this genre. But my work has been published before. That's so interesting, though. I'm looking at young adult novels. I don't think I've read any of these. Apparently, The Hunger Games is one of them. But other than that, I literally don't think I've read any of these. Oh, Harry Potter? Huh. I feel like I'm more into adult as opposed to young adult. Ah, that's pretty different than I thought though. Makes sense. Because whenever I'd walk into a bookshop, I would see young adult. Like, there's usually a section for young adult, right? Like, young adult novels? Oh, one of my favorite books is one, though. It's called We Were Liars. It's just one of my favorite books by E. Lockhart. I love it. I love it. One of my favorite books. Probably my favorite book ever. Leah didn't write about Big Booba. No, I know, it's crazy, right? Can I buy a book? Can I eat your book? I can't tell you what it is. I can't go into too much, but it's all a lie. No, I would never lie. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. No. I've had such a fun time with you all today. I feel like this stream has gone so quick. It's gone so quick. A super secret sneaky Leah novel. I'm doing really good, thank you. I'm doing super well. 4 hours already? I know, it feels like it's crazy. It's gone so quick. I've just really been enjoying my time spent with you. You know, makes me happy to spend time with you. Happy cat, happy cat. I'm very lucky. I'm trying to think of what my plans are for tonight. I want to try and maybe record a YouTube video. I'm honestly not sure. I might try and do that. I want to fix all of my files on my PC because, oh god, they need it. You know, do a little cleanup. I'm gonna have a shower later as well. I really want to do that. Wanna have a shower. I think I'm just gonna have a really chill evening, you know? I don't know if I'll be able to record stuff. I might be super sleepy. I always like trying recording a YouTube video a week, but because I stream so much, I find it really hard to do multiple things in a day without getting like super sleepy. I'm gonna pause out one streamers. Aww. I can't remember the last time I had a nap, which is actually really cool. I used to have to nap every single day. Like for hours. I would literally wake up, stream, fall asleep. That is how my life was. And now it's not like that anymore. I've got like way more time in the day to be able to actually do things, which is so lovely. I want to, but I have eggs being delivered. I don't know why that's so funny. The eggs, they're keeping you awake. The eggs. I got packing to sort later. Oh, I'm so bad with packing. You know, when I went to Japan last time, I literally packed the night before. I don't know what's wrong with me. Every single time it comes to packing, I like literally do anything else apart from packing. I'll become the most productive person ever in every single category apart from packing. Anything else, I'll be great. I'll be really productive. Packing? Nope. All done. All gone. No more. Is that not what you're supposed to do? Yeah, I'd say it's probably best to not do that. I really pack morning of. It drives my dad nuts. You pack the morning of? I think I would be thrown out of the house if I did that. I personally won't die if I forget anything, but still stressful. If it's just a day or two, it's not bad, but if it's like longer than that. Especially because medication and stuff for me, I have to like, because I take so much medication, I have to be sure that it's all packed away. And I stress my poor mom out no end. She's like, is your medication packed? And I'm like, probably. My dad is a packed the week before kind of guy. I think my mom is already packed. If that shows you what she's like. She's really excited though. I've never been on a holiday with just my mom ever. It's gonna be my first mama holiday. I packed an hour before my train when I visited my dad last. I feel like if you're visiting home, it's not so bad. Like if you're going abroad, I think it's a bit worse. That's what you were supposed to motivate you? Say you gotta go pack? I hate packing. It sucks. Like when I left Japan, Kira packed for me because she couldn't believe how awful I was at packing. And it was being like I was genuinely trying. Some people are just really good at being able to stack things into suitcases, but I don't have that skill. You packed that tea before? That's what I do. I'm gonna try not to do it this time. I can't make any promises, but I'm gonna try. I can try my best, right? To try and not like stress out my mom. I still need to get travel insurance too. I'm a nightmare. I'm so like unprepared for everything. I actually, my mom gets so stressed out. She's like, get your travel insurance. And I'm like, I will. Don't worry. Don't stress. Okay, thank you for the follow, darling. Mwah, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you. Leah's bringing Mama Kitty to make sure she's fine before leaving. No! My whole family, they're like, how ain't I'm hacked? And I'm like, I don't know. Because a lot of the clothes I wear, like I'll wear the same clothes over and over. Of course I watch them, but like, I can't really pack stuff because the clothes that I'm going to be wearing is what I wear every day. Other packers thought I do. Oh, they called a ranger roll almost to my clothing. It could fill a small bag of 2 months of clothes. What? What the hell? Two months of clothes? Wow. I mainly wear the same dress and the same skirt over and over just because I love them. And I'm so scared, like, if I lose my luggage, it's gonna be over. Because they don't sell them anymore. They need someone to do everything for them who's up to be Leahkitties' butler or maid. No, just a maid. Everybody's gonna be my maid. I wonder how many times you've had to wash this dress just for us. Because sometimes people see me and they're like, you're wearing the same clothes again? And I'm like, yeah. I washed them. And like, it doesn't, like they're washed. I just like wearing the same clothes because I feel confident and pretty. Yeah. Why not? If you want to feel confident and pretty. I think it's great. Assault? I am far too needy. You wouldn't want to be my butler or maid. I am a needy little cat, okay? You would not enjoy it. I am exceptionally needy. You wouldn't like it. My clothes are usually the same color. Mine too, honestly. All of my clothes are pink, blue, and white. I know, well, Sir Shocking, how could you possibly ever realize that that's what my wardrobe consists of? I feel you're pacing cuddles. I'm sure we can work something out. Maybe. Maybe if you could. Maybe if you behave. Like, you being so sniffly. Ugh. I hate the feeling of pollen. It friggin' sucks. My eyes are so red when I looked at them this morning because of the pollen. I looked in the mirror and the white of my eye was just like straight up really, really red. You think you're gonna turn them away? You're dead wrong. Nope. I'm used to a needier kitty, so it'll be a nice vacation. Plus, I already do the dishes, cooking. Hold on, you might be cooking. Oh my god, that sounds... Oh, yeah, tell you what, my mom is so sweet. Whenever I come down from stream and she's like, you know, cooked a dinner for me, I'm just like, I'm always so appreciative, right? Because it's something I don't take for granted. Like, going downstairs to a lovely warm meal after a stream. Not that streaming is hard or anything, but it's just, it's really nice just being able to have that. And also I have an amazing relationship with my parents too, which I'm really lucky for. Cooking, yes, the Leah specialty. I can't cook, I can bake. And I feel like I can bake cake for you. I can do that. I can make you yummy truffles. I can, you know, get you lots of yummy, delicious food. I'm not very good at cooking. Specifically, I always end up accidentally cutting myself with a knife every single time, no matter what I do. My parents, they won't let me cut, like, baguettes anymore because the cutting to non-cutting ratio is a bit too high. But, like, anything involving baking, I'm good at it and I love it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I want to get better at cooking though. I have very bad like motor skills when it comes to cooking. I don't know why. I'm not very good with like cutting of vegetables and stuff. Yeah. Breakfast, I saute carrots, onions, his favorite green veggie. Some ham and chickpeas before work. I don't mind onions and carrots. They're okay. But I feel like the taste of onions sticks with you for like a day. Onion and just like onion sticks with you. Onion is always there. After you eat onion, there is nothing but onion. It's always onion forever. Nothing else. It's like, because it's not only the other way around. People can't bake but can cook. I have no idea why. It is so funny. When I tell it to people, they can't believe it. They're like, what? And then they see the beautiful things that I'm able to make, and they're like, what the hell? How does this not transfer over? I genuinely think it's because I'm so nervous about using knives, because I've had so many accidents. I've had so many awful accidents with them, so... Like, but with, you know, with baking, you don't have to use it. You don't have to, like, chop up onions, right? Or, like, chop up anything. It's just about mixing. I'm a little better at mixing. I don't have the lingering onion problem. Yeah. I mean, like, said perfectly yes, and should never be a stinky kitty. Fun fact about me, I've showered about 2 days every single day this year. I always have to shower, no matter what, every single day. The only times I don't is if I'm really sick. Yep. The only time is if I'm so sick to the point where I literally just cannot leave bed at all. Otherwise, I just shower every single day, and I shave myself every single day too. I'm a person who keeps up with personal hygiene to a pretty crazy level. I really pride myself on my hygiene, right? Because if you're feeling sad, it's better to be sad and clean than sad and not clean. Right? It helps me to feel a bit better. If I'm having a bad day, at least I smell yummy. Shower every day if it's still stinky. It's okay, don't worry, Rin. I love you still if you're still stinky. It's okay. You don't need to worry. You don't need to feel guilty. Guilty or sad. I forgive you. Having a shower can help you feel better. Genuinely, I feel like it completely can. Yeah, it helps me. It helps me a lot. For sure, for sure. It can be difficult. Especially if, like, you're feeling so sad, but... You know, I find that getting out of bed, no matter how sad I feel, will help me feel better in the long run, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm so happy and grateful for all of you. I just want you to know how much I love you. I just want you to know how much you mean to me and how much I love you. You all make me so happy. Thank you for being the best Chaos Cats, the best community ever. Whoa, that's loud. Did you hear that? The deep rumble. I don't know if you can hear the deep rumble. No! I want you to know how much I love you and how much you mean to me. And do you mean everything to my heart? And I love you forever and ever. I love you so much. And you're amazing and so sweet. I love you so much. I love you so much. I do. I've learned not to fight when the brain glimmers hit and do what I can to take the wins that I get that day. Yeah, I just find for me it's helpful to have a shower. I find, you know, people have things to help their own mental health. And for me, that's like being clean and showering a lot. Not a lot, but like, you know, every day. And also because my hair gets very greasy very quick. It just does. It always has done. Apart from when I was like a kid. When I grew up, I know I'm doing it incorrectly because when I was at school I never had this issue, but I do now. but I'm glad, because I wouldn't have been able to shout every day back when I was in school. I literally used to pass out after stream, wake up after stream? After school even. Tell you what, streaming is stuck to my brain. But Chaos Gods, I think it's time for me to head off for the evening now. Oh, did you hear that was the crunch on my collarbone, because I did a big spin. Yeah, listening to J-pop when you're sad. Yeah. You're adorable. You're gonna make me blush. Showing takes lots of energy out of me. No, it's like literally. This is just what helps me. I'll never judge you for whatever makes you feel better and makes you feel the happiest. Everybody has different ways of, you know, feeling better and feeling happy, and whatever works for you is always the most important, okay? Just be sure to take amazing care of yourself the best way that you can. And I'll always be here to cheer you on through that, okay? I'll always be here to cheer you on. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, please do consider joining our amazing Discord server. It would be absolutely wonderful to have you. It would be really happy to have you. Thank you so much. Blah blah blah. What else? Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Feel free to follow if you're on Twitch. And I'll see you all on Friday for some Pokemon fun. Thank you for hanging with me. I love you all so much. Have a great day. Kitty loves you. Bye bye.